Okay, lovely people. This is Adri Theron, and I am a cozy capsule VTuber who loves the color pink, hence the pink hair, and also love cherry blossoms. And I love MMORPGs, and I kind of love gacha games too. They're kind of addicting, so I try not to play too many. They're a little bit too addicted. And so today, we're in Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail had a 1.3 update on Tuesday with more trailblaze missions. I'm super excited for that. But they also got the new banner out that I have been waiting for and a new event. So this new event I can't do until I do the new trailblaze missions. So that will be a priority after wishes. Look at him. And then he is on the new banner. Isn't he sexy? Isn't he great? Look at that pec window, that chest window. It's fantastic. I love the fan service on the husbandos. So I'm gonna be doing the trailblaze missions. We'll see. Well, I have like 200 pulls, so we're gonna see how long this takes me to roll. So here are the new people on the banner. We have Dan Heng. I always say his name wrong. I'm sorry. Imbibitor Lunae. So he's the one I want. He's the new 5-star. I've been waiting and I've been saving. And then of course from the banner, there's also 4 stars. You can get Yukong, Asa, and March 7th, who I don't use any of these characters. So I don't really care. But you know, it's whatever. Let's see. Only this one gives little gems. So if I need more gems, we'll come back. I don't think I'll need more gems. Oh, give me 1 second to adjust something. Okay. So also new companion missions for Luca. Luca's pretty cool. He's a 4-star. I have him unlocked. Don't play him. And yeah, Dan Heng. So these will also, I have to finish the new trailblaze missions to get those. So that's fun. And then of course they have their gift of Odyssey to get free tickets. I am really loving how like every update, Honkai Star Rail just is like, yeah, here you go. Here's 10 free tickets. We know you guys are spending a shit ton of money on our game. So yeah, that's fine. Realistically, it's not gonna, hurt anything to give you some free rolls, right? Every now and then. So I'm liking this. I kind of wish Genshin would give us 10 free pulls every single update. I don't think they do. Pretty sure they don't. Let's see. And then this was if you do something, you can get Yukong, which I already got her. It's fine. And then updates to simulated universe, which I kind of hate. I hate the simulated universe. Domgao, only in the anniversary. Yeah, I've heard, and then it's really not that great. How have you been? I've been great. How are you doing today? I appreciate you being here. It is Saturday, and I'm in the US, and it's Labor Day weekend, which means I don't have to go to work Monday. So it's a 3-day weekend. So it's pretty great. And you know what? I'm gonna do nothing on Monday. Nothing at all. Other than maybe like get some food from a restaurant or something. I don't know. I might go look at getting a new mattress because those I think usually go on sale around now. Or I might just stay home and play games. But I don't have to work. It's great. Work has sucked the past couple weeks, so I'm excited for the day off. Dumb gal, I got me little dragon too. Oh, congrats! Is already built. If you want to see him, is on my profile. Ragnar, you got as a friend. Orange. Oh, I have not been like looking at people's stuff too much. How do I? Profile. You look at them. Oh, and you get the light cone too. Oh, I really love the picture of the light cone. I'm like, this is so damn sexy, guys. Oh, and you got almost all the traces built up. Ooh, so oh, I don't recognize these two. So I did get this set. It's probably not great. I just took what I could get. But I don't recognize these two. These are cool. Oh, okay. You only got one of him. So yeah, so actually, you can see the general stats. Oh, look at that speed, the curve rate. Oh, damn, 182%. goodness. No, that's not important. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. I have been not paying attention to stats so much on stuff, but like I had a little piece of paper and I wrote down all the materials and shit I needed to get to completely build him. And I have almost everything. Is that for like the World Breaker blades? I don't quite have enough of those. Yeah, I pre-farm. Yeah, I usually don't worry about it. Like I've never pre-farmed for characters before, but I did for him and I am for Zhongli. I've killed so many fucking slimes for Zhongli. I hate trying to find the slimes in like Genshin. Like I know you can, but I hate having to go to the slimes and farm them. I'm like, God dang it. So I'm very much more prepared for Dan Heng than I am Zhongli, because Zhongli I still also need a lot of his books, and the stupid thing that comes from the child fight that you randomly may or may not get once a week, that fucking sucks. Like RNG wise, you could just be completely fucked on that mat. And I'm like, oh. So yeah, after stream today, because I play Genshin every day, right? To do my little daily quest, I will probably be doing the domain to get Zhongli's Teachings of Gold book things. So the Dan Heng is ready. But yes, very nice. Congratulations on getting Dan Heng. I hope I'm as lucky as you. I would like to get Dan Heng and his light cone. I have enough rolls to maybe get them. I don't know. It kind of depends. If I lose the 50-50, then I may not get the light cone. I may not be able to. So I'm kind of hoping I'm a little bit on the lucky side. Like, historically, I kind of go back and forth in games. Like, Jing Yuan, I didn't lose the 50-50, but then on Blade I did. So I'm hoping this time, when I pull for Dan Heng, I'm not going to lose the 50-50. That is very much my hope. And I went ahead and did a bunch of my dailies. I do really like dailies in Honkai Star Rail. Oh, I'm pretty sure you got him. I'm with you. Thank you. Crossing fingers. I appreciate it. So let's go ahead and get started. So I have like 283 tickets. So I will for sure get him. It's more of the question of will I be able to get the light cone or not. And then I also, like on the standard, I finally reached the point where I get the free character. And I'm hoping if I lose the 50-50, I'll get a character I don't have. Because I'm now down to the point where the only characters I don't have are Welt, Clara, and Yangqing. Those two I really don't care about at all. So I'm probably going to use this later to get Welt. But I figured I'll wait to pick just in case I lose the 50-50 and get Welt anyway. So let's start rolling. We're gonna roll. And we're gonna take the full time for content because everyone loves watching one ticket one by one by one. And I'm like 90% sure because I got Blade. I'm at like 0 pity. So I'm gonna get a lot of shit. Oh, that is so fucking adorable. I don't think I've seen that light cone before. That is so sad. Adorable, but sad. Okay, and more Kokoyo with Bronya. I know, right? It's so sad. It's so cute, but so sad. Yeah, now that I got Dan Heng built up, I'm probably... The last character I really want is Locha. And I say that now, but I also like the waifus. And like Ye and Raiden. I may get those. I haven't decided yet. But I definitely want Locha for my team. And I'm kind of like... Then I just gotta focus on those 4 guys and just when they're... Ooh, Yukong. I have Yukong. She's pretty. And focus kind of on building up Dan Heng, Blade, Jing Yuan, and Locha when their banners come back through. I'm not going to try to collect all the 5 stars. I'm not that rich. I wish I was. I wish I had like $1 million and I could just wail on whatever character I want and C6 all of them. But that's a lot of fucking money. I wish I was Asmongold. Asmongold has wailed on like every single character, and I'm kind of jealous. He doesn't even like gacha games. So spin to win. Oh! I don't know if I've had that before. That's cool. I really do like... I miss the weapons from Genshin because I like weapons, but the light codes are fantastic with the art. So I have mixed feelings about it. Like, I think this is definitely better. I love seeing the art cards. Ooh. I'm agree. Yeah. Plus, like, I've also noticed, like, with all these art pieces, they can easily turn into merch later. Like, put them on, like, little square can badge things to get people to buy. I've told myself I'm only allowed to buy merch of Dan Heng. So, otherwise, I'm gonna have like a shit ton of character standees. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, I have 8 different characters from Genshin. And I was like, if I get standees of every single Genshin and Honkai Star Rail character that I like, I'm not gonna have room on my walls and on my shelves. Oh, Asta! I don't use. Oh, Locha! So I've told myself for now on, for Genshin, I can only buy merch of Zhongli. I can only buy merch of Dan Heng. You know it's 5 stars when the ticket looks kind of blurry? Yeah. Yeah, I know, but it's content for video later. So pay attention with that animation. Yes, I'll when I finally notice it, I'll be like, oh shit, yes. I lose my mind. And then if I get Himiko instead, I'll be sad. I'm gonna be C6 in these characters, aren't I? Probably. Spin to win. Spin to win. Nope. I don't really typically have great luck. I have not had great luck in Genshin or Honkai Star Rail. I don't think I've ever gotten a 5-star early. So I'm fully expected to have to do like the full, like what, 90 pulls? I don't know if the light cones are any different. Are the light cones also 90 guarantees a 5-star, or do they have a lower pity level? I usually typically don't roll on light cones or weapons because I just want the characters, but I'm going to start rolling on their weapons. Like in Genshin 2, after I get Zhongli, I'm probably... Oh, after I get Zhongli and Rio Thusly, I'm probably going to start rolling for... Oh, wait a minute. Yes, okay. Okay. This is early. This is early for me. I don't usually get 5 stars this early. This is weird. Oh, that's kind of sexy. No, dang it. God. Okay. Look what I got. Look what I got. And I got him early. Okay, I need to take a screenshot real quick. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. I am super excited. I can't believe I got him early. Like, that never happens for me. Oh, I'm so excited. Now, after, okay. Yes, yes, I'm so excited. So I'm going to take another screenshot of this too. Not that there's really anything particularly special here other than his face is on there. Okay, so, okay. 5 stars, nice. I know. I'm so... And we're going to get to build him. Okay, so now we're going to transition to the light cone. And hope. Now the cone. Yes, the cone. And we'll see. I don't know if I've ever even rolled on a cone before. Have I? No. Okay. And let's see. So since I got him kind of early, I should, with the first 50th. So I should have enough tickets to get the light cone too. And we'll see maybe if see if I have good luck with the light cone, I'll probably go back to rolling on Dan Heng and see if I can get another version of him. I think that's getting a little greedy and it's probably not going to work out that way, but I copium, right? I can hope. That's a very pretty light cone. I love the art on the light cones. So, and if I don't get his light cone, I don't know what, I don't have a backup light cone for him. I had high copium and I was like, surely, oh, I love this one. I've seen this before. This one is also super adorable. The Serval and that's Jeppy, right? They're so cute. Some of the light cone art would make like fantastic posters too. Not gonna lie. I don't need them for my walls. Let's go. Kinda. No, no. Boo. That's fine, it's fine. It will come. Surely it will come. Oh! I like her, I don't use her though. I loved her in the story though. That was a fantastic fucking twist that I never expected. Okay. Come in. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, Pom Pom. I'm just liking you more and more. The longer I go without getting my Dan Heng light cone, I'm getting tired of seeing your face. All these light cones that I will never use. Oh, Shishang! I don't know if I have her. I guess I thought I had. I don't know how close I am to getting her C6 or not. I feel like I've gotten her quite a few times. Okay, guys. Okay. Am I gonna be lucky? Oh no, guys. I was hoping, but I thought my hopes would be false. I'm so happy. I'm so super duper happy. I probably seem very unenthusiastic, but I'm so fucking happy. I just stayed up too late last night. Nice islands, always enough. I will probably go for the islands. So I figure whatever pity. Okay, yeah, I need to get a screenshot of this for kicks and giggles. I figure whatever I roll, I'll either get them or I'll build pity for whatever the next banner is I want to roll on. Like, because theoretically there's been rumors that they're gonna start doing double banners like Genshin does, where the new character and then an old character. So I do want to get Locha at some point, and then after that, probably get Jinyuan's or Blade's Light Cone. Missed the pools? You did, but we're gonna keep pulling. I have 160 more pools, and we're gonna keep going. So there will be more, but yes, you missed it. I did. I got Dan Heng, and I got his Light Cone Dairy. I got both, and I didn't use like, I used like what, 120 wishes? Yeah, I think I started at 280. You got Pickles? Are you nicknaming him Pickles? Because he's green? So, but I got wishes, and I got the light cone. Let's go look. Let's go look before we start. No? Oh, let's use our little idolins. How far do I have her? Oh, no, actually, I haven't got her very often. Where'd he go? Oh, I have gotten her quite a few times. That is the most hilarious shit I've ever seen. I always forget that that's there until I come back, and then I'm like, and then I die on the inside. Oh. I got Yukon quite a few times. Oh, DHI. Oh my god, Dill Pickles. That is pretty genius, actually, Derry. That is pretty genius. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna call him Pickles because I love him, but I do love that. That is a fantastic and very genius name. I applaud you for that greatly. We're gonna equip his light cone. Aha. Sexy boy. Look at him, the sexy dragon. My sexy dragon boy. I do love that they have a zoom in function here. Ah. I'm so happy. Pickle squishy. Yes. Squishy the pickle's cheeks. Squish, squish, squish. Squish, squish, squish. Okay. I'm gonna go back to pulling. Actually, no. Where's my party? Team step. One thing, I love that basically Genshin and Honkai Star Rail are the same icons, but the names are different enough to where I get confused. Pull for Fu with the rest or go for E1? I think I'm going to go for E1. I don't want Fu. I am sorry. Okay. And I could be like a crackhead and have Dan Heng and Dan Heng IL in the same party, but I'm not going to do that. Harbinger, I don't think it's his cheeks you want to squeeze. Well, at least not those cheeks. You know, I do like a good butt. I do like to smack ass. So you are correct on that, actually. What is the best part of men? Their booties. Their chests are very good too, to be fair, but yes. So I want to squish the booty cheeks. So he's gonna go there, and I might go ahead and put Blade in. So I think Blade I have almost built up. I just need to get his relics finished. So I have Dan Heng, I have his light cone, and let's see. Can we get to E1? Look at the dragon. That was amusing. Look at the dragon boy. Oh, and the lotus. That is so fun. I love fun animations. Hey DBK, thanks for stopping by. We're playing Honkai Star Rail, and I'm rolling because I'm an addict. How are you doing today? How's your Saturday going? Mine's going fairly well, considering I got what I wanted off the gacha, which is not always the norm. Nice, good. You're doing good. Happy to hear that. I'm super excited for the 3-day weekend. I guess, yeah, 3-day weekend because of Labor Day weekend this weekend. So that's also another good day. Plus I got Dan Heng. And Zhongli comes out next week. It's been a great couple weeks for me. And it's going to be a great couple weeks for me. Like my dreams are finally being fulfilled. So, okay, E1 time. Rolling. Oh, nice. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have nearly as many rolls for Zhongli as I do for Dan Heng, but I do have the 50-50 guaranteed, and I think I have a bunch of pity built up, so I should be able to get Zhongli next week also. I don't know if I'll get his weapon, because people actually say Zhongli's weapons kind of suck. But it's his weapon, so I kind of want it just for the fact that it's his. Oh, March. The question is, will we get him again? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That was doing the rainbow effect. That's... And it... Oh. What is this? Finally can get Zhongli. I still don't have him, Lao. I have been waiting. Yeah. I'm loading, right? I've been waiting for Zhongli to get a rerun. Oh, fuck. Well, the next one's guaranteed, right? I want Clara. Damn. The next one's guaranteed, right? Though it's kind of good. I don't have Clara, so I do like that I got her. Yeah. She's cute. I know, all the cry mode, all the pain. I lost the 50-50. But it's to be fair, I'm going for his E1. It's okay. And you know what? I would like to, you know, I'll probably never play as Clara, but I think the animations she has with Svarog is fucking adorable. Still don't understand why she doesn't have shoes. That doesn't make sense to me. Her feet definitely should not look that cute. They should be all callousy if she's not wearing shoes. But I don't have this character, so like it's a win. would have rather got Dan Heng again, but it's a win. I can be positive. Frostbite, right? Her toes should be black. Okay, okay. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, another Yukong that I don't need. So I'll never use Yukong. Yukong, her tail just like sucks in comparison to Tingyong. Yay, yay. I'm so happy I got Clara. Well, it's whatever, I guess. Now of the, like, I guess standard banner people, I just need Welt and Yangqing. Yukong is good with Dan. She probably is, but like, I'm just not gonna use her. I don't care about DPS so much and how my team performs. I care more about, do I have hot husbandos in the party and can I run around as them? Dairy, I have Himiko and the Ice Hunt guy from Standard Banner. Yeah, so I do too. I have Himiko. I like Himiko. I think Himiko is probably going to be the next... Well, I need to build Bailu. I don't really have a healer built up, and I probably should build a healer. But I really want to build Himiko. And I actually have her light cone. I don't remember how I got it, but I think I got it off the Standard Banner, and right now Jing Yuan uses it. But I have Himiko, I have Bronya, I have Jeppy, and I have Clara, and I have Bailu, and I just need Yanqing and Welt. And I get to select a character, so I'm kind of waiting till I get either him or him, and then I'll just pick the other one to complete my set. Ice Hunt guy has been banished to the realm of level 1 with no relics or light cone forever. I mean, I'll usually level a character to, what, 20 to get the free ticket. Occasionally I go back and level characters just to get the free tickets from ascending them. But yeah, most people don't have relics, nor do they have light cones attached. But I do need to work on building a second team. I have 4 people, and you need like 2 teams to get through the Forgotten Realm, or the Forgotten Hall. He doesn't deserve the levels. Yeah, the funny thing is, like, I don't really like him either, and he doesn't deserve the levels, but in this, this companion quest, you have to fight him, and he is kicking my ass. Oh, Natasha! I like Natasha, but I don't use you. Oh, March! I'm actually surprised I haven't had March before now. You get shoes from the event for free. Oh, then I might have her C6 after this. I'll have to check that. I need to finish the 1.3 story first and then do the event. I need to look and see how many days are left in the event, because I need to push the story to get that event unlocked if the event's not going for very long. But yay! At least it's giving me currency. Boo! Boo, not a golden ticket. It's okay. Oh man, Yukong's gonna be C6. We should get a head thing for HSR streams, like the Genshin blob. Yeah. I feel like I should look for... I feel like... I don't know. I haven't found, like... I've seen people do, like, pom-pom, and, like, I like pom-pom. I don't know. Get a mini pom-pom to throw on my head. I might have to. I have to see if I can find one. I kind of got lazy and stopped putting things on my head. Oh yeah, I'm getting a shit ton of Yukong. I thought I would get a shit ton of March, but it is Yukong for me. And apparently Yukong loves me. Oh, that cute and horrifying all at the same time. I was like, oh, cool. It's like a thing where it goes farther and it gets darker and darker as it goes. Kind of creepy. Hey guys, we can do it. We can get E1. We can get E1. Oh, Grace, not this pull. Let's come in. Kong again. Oh my god. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's three 4-star characters on this banner, and I'm almost only getting Yukong. I was hoping to at least get the others. Like for real. Let's who is on the banner? Asta, March, and Yukong. Like, what is March at? What do I have March at? I've got a Natasha randomly. I guess she was from the Light Cone, right? I've got an A March. I was kind of like, oh cool, I'll C6 March through this, right? No. What is with these rolls? But Yukong. That's pretty sexy actually. That's pretty nice. Free Starlight from getting past E6 though. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Luckily for me, everyone on the Fu Jean banner are new characters for me. Yeah, I probably should save some roles for the new characters. I've gotten like none of Asta this round. I'm like, come on, give me 2 more. So yeah, the currency is nice. It's just ironic with how much I've pulled on this banner. You would think I would get someone other than Yukong. Yeah, I kind of like, I do want the new character from Fu's banner. I don't think I'll have the currency for it since I'm spending everything on Dawn. And especially since it looks like it's going to take me the... Oh, hey! Look! Dan Heng on the Dan Heng banner. That's very ironic. Huh. Irony there. Well done. I got Dan Heng. We're done. We're done. I said only one more Dan Heng. I have to stop now. No, it's the wrong Dan Heng. No pickles, though. No pickles. Come on! It's gotta be this one. It's gotta be soon. I gotta be hitting the pity cap soon, I think. I wish they did the same thing they did with the MC. Hello there. Ask Luca. Please. Neko-chan? I am a Neko-chan. So, meow. Meow. Sometimes I meow. Sometimes I say meowdy. But yes, I am Neko-chan. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being here. Oh, that's adorable. Meow. Oh no, Darius about to start catch me. But thank you for joining my stream. I'm Adri Theron. I am a wonderful cozy cat girl. I really love to play MMOs and gacha games. MMO-wise, I mainly play Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2. I dabble in Tower Fantasy, but I typically don't stream that. I may have to start with the next update. And then I stream Genshin and Honkai Star Rail because I'm a filthy gacha addict. And we are rolling today. We are rolling on Dan Heng banner, and Yukong loves me. And I will get Yukong every single fucking roll, and no one else. I've gotten so many of Yukong. She is C6 now. Oh, hey, look, I finally got Asta. Thank you for the warm welcome. You know what? What? You want to know something? Sure. Oh, no. I have... Kaboom? Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And you got to see my squishy face emote goes off. So when you follow me, you give me a squishy face. You squish my cheeks. Derry, never mind. Okay. Got 80 rolls. It's cute. Yeah. The cool feature? Oh. The person who did the squishy emote also gave me sizes to use them as alerts too, and they do. Oh, hydrate? Thank you. I have coffee. It kind of hydrates you. Oh no. 1, 2, 3. Yum, yum. Nick. Okay. Thank you for the hydrates. I am now hydrated. I appreciate it. Am caffeinated and more awake because I stayed up too late. That sound was very delayed. Did you say coffee? Yes, I have coffee. I have coffee instead of water. I stayed up too late. Though when I drink water, I don't really drink water by itself. I usually drink like Gamer Sup stuff. So, all the wonderful Gamer Sups drinks. I love coffee. Give me. Oh, I wish I could give you coffee. Coffee is really good. I used to like hate coffee, and then I started drinking it for work, and now I'm an addict. Oh, sorry. I did not say what you said earlier, where you can switch between destruction and preservation for Dan Heng. I'm so sorry. No, ouch, that hurt. I did not say that earlier, Derry. I apologize. Yeah, so letting you switch. I do like how the MC switched, and but I understand why they don't let you switch in Unhung because they want you to get both of him and roll all good. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. I kind of wish it was just the same character, but I think if they would implement it that way, they would probably still do the gacha mechanic and where you had to unlock this version to switch back and forth. And the only thing I don't like the MC doing about that, and I find it kind of annoying with the MC in Genshin 2, is like when you switch their pass and stuff, you have to change your relics, you have to change your light cone. And I find that kind of annoying. So I usually don't switch my MC that often. So I kind of actually think I prefer this. And then you can also I do find it amusing, like people are putting together parties where they have Dan Heng and then Dan Heng IL in the same party. And while that is like immersion break-in, it's a gacha game, so immersion doesn't matter. I do find that very hilarious that you can do that. So, I don't know. The only reason I can think of why they didn't is because they thought it would mess with coding. I don't know. But just luck behind the gacha pickles. Yeah. Oh, there's the rainbow thingy. There's the rainbow glare. It's 5-star time, babies. Let's go. Gimme. This is guaranteed, right? This is, you know you wanna. He's pickles. Yes, guys. So this is my first 5-star in Honkai Star Rail. Get in an E1. I'm super excited. Oh, hey, I finally got another Asta. I finally got a temple where I didn't get Yukong. Okay, guys. So the only other character in Hoyoverse games that I have like E1 is in Genshin. I have Jean, and she's at E1, and that's because I lost to 50-50 like twice. I was not rolling for Jean. Oh, okay, guys. Okay, how greedy should I be? Should I roll more? Should I go for the light cone? What's the pity count on the light cone? Is it still 90? It's a guarantee. 80. That's really not that much better. Should I just say fuck it and roll? And roll here. Pull for links. But I could be greedy and pull for him and then be careful. Be careful. So like whatever I pull for here will build pity for another 5-star character. Next 5-star I want is Alocha. Or Ye. Or Raiden. Those two waifus, like, I haven't looked them up to see what they look like, but of any of the waifus that are going to tempt me, it's probably going to be them. But realistically, I don't need any more characters. I have my 3 guys. I have Dan Heng, IL. I have Jing Yuan. And I have Blade. And I just need Locha to complete my set of husbandos. And then after that, I kind of just want to build them. You know what? We're going to be bad. I'm going to be bad. I'm gonna go all in. I'm sorry. I'm just that person that cares about everyone if I don't know them, so I'm sorry. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. No worries, dude. What you said was perfectly fine. You did not say anything odd or anything. So, I appreciate the advice of be careful. But I'm trying, like, I'm not one of those people that's like, I'm gonna collect every single character in Genshin. God, no, Genshin is too old. There is no chance. Genshin. And I'm also not going to do that with Honkai Star Rail. I think I'm just going to focus on the 4 guys and maybe build up a second team for the Forgotten Hall of like extra characters again. I was tempted to say a joke, but I held back. Well, congrats on showing a lot of self-restraint. I don't have lots of self-restraint, which is why I'm pulling. Couldn't be me. Yeah. I might get banned or even worse, kicked out. Oh no. Okay, well I appreciate the restraint then. Okay, we got 40 more. You know, I dare you with the cry for saying the joke. Well, then, you know what? That's a-okay. You're practicing restraint, and you are knowing when to be appropriate. So, that takes a lot of self-control. Derry, your morbid curiosity. Oh no. Oh no, Derry. Derry's like, what could you possibly say? But we're not going to make him share if he doesn't feel comfortable. So, if you decide that's not probably appropriate to say, then I will trust their judgment. But yeah, I hope you get what you want sooner rather than later. I appreciate that. Thank you. I do. I pray for everyone who plays freaking gacha games to hopefully get what they want. Because they're kind of evil. Oh, hey guys, I finally got March. In like 100, like in 200 something pulls. I finally got March. I did not get March C6th. Really thought I would. Oh yeah, there's that sexy Lycone again. Okay. I think we got 2 more pulls. 2 more. And then we're going to move on to the 1.3 trailblaze missions. Actually, before we move on to the trailblaze mission, I need to put Dan Heng's all of his shit on. Because I do have his artifacts. Well, I played Black Desert Online, actually. I enjoyed it. You can tell Derry and PM. Black Desert Online, I've done... Oh! Admiral Morkborg! Thank you for the raid! Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Let's do... A little shout out. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna drink some coffee. Well, I am now hydrated. There's a shout out for you. I'm so happy for you stopping by. And hi, Raiders. That is a very adorable Makoko emote. Oh no, Derry's trying to catch me. Oh no, Derry. Yes, you can throw things at me. You can throw lots of things. Derry is my subscriber, and he has lots of points. He has a ton of points, and he pelts me with Pokeballs. This happens every stream, I promise. So if you find this entertaining, please come back. So thank you guys for stopping by, and appreciate you guys coming for the raid. My name is Adri Theron, and I'll do my intro as I get pelted with Pokeballs. I'm a Cozy Kakarot VTuber. I love the color pink. I love to play MMOs and gacha games. Oh, look at the lol and the heart. Those are so cute. Oh my lord. Yes, I don't have a cooldown on that. And I'm gonna not add a cooldown because I know Derry finds it horribly amusing. It's not that bad. Love it. Yeah, you can't catch me though. I need to find some way to make it to where you catch me and I turn into like a Pokeball as my VTuber or something. I gotta commission someone for that or something. I find it so very amusing. I know you do. I know you do, which is why there is no cooldown on it for you. I'm letting you enjoy yourself thoroughly while you are here. So I play MMOs and gacha games. So today I'm playing Honkai Star Rail. I have been rolling on the Dan Heng Imbibitor Lunae banner. I got him to E1 and I got his late cone. This is the best rolls I've had in gacha games ever. I actually got some stuff early. It's fucking amazing. Dill Pickles banner. Yes, yes, the Dill Pickles banner. That is the best thing ever. I'm not gonna lie. That still amuses me greatly, Derry. So I'm doing Honkai Star Rail today. So Saturdays for me are kind of going to be gacha Saturdays. I'm either going to play Honkai Star Rail or Genshin. Maybe Tower Fantasy. That one's not super popular. It's kind of dying, but I like it. It's my guilty pleasure. Tower Fantasy is my guilty pleasure. It's a gacha and an MMO. It's best of both worlds. And then I also like to play Final Fantasy 14. That's kind of like my main game. I've been streaming that on Tuesdays when I raid, and on Wednesdays I've been dabbling in Guild Wars 2, which is my second favorite MMO. It's very old, but it's very good. And it had an expansion lately. So all these games updated in August, and Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and like, holy shit, there's so many games to play. Oh, you know what? I'm so happy you guys are amusing each other through DMs and how you like oh my goodness. It's pretty great when you find someone with similar humor. So, but Admiral Morkbork, you were playing Bloons TD6. I have no idea what that is, sir. What is that? And how was your stream? And how are you today? Saturday is a very good day for me in general because I don't work on Saturday. It's always great. But it's also great in the US. It's Labor Day weekend. And we don't have work on Monday, so I have a 3-day weekend, so it's also super good. The Bloons, don't know what Bloons is what? It was okays? Okay. Well, you know, okay is still good. Also, like, I've also been playing Fall Guys a lot, because I got Final Fantasy 14 skins. So actually, usually I don't stream on Sunday, but tomorrow I will be streaming Fall Guys with a bunch of other Final Fantasy 14 creators. And we're going to have 40 people in a Discord. There's people are supposed to do like push to talk. It's probably going to be chaos though. And I'm excited for that, to get to actually play with Final Fantasy 14 content creators. I think it'll be fun. Oh, how do you know what Bloons is? It's iconic. It's the tower defense game. It's the tower defense game. Okay, let me go to Google. Okay, I like the monkeys. The monkeys are cute. No, I have never heard of this game. Oh my god, okay, TD6, as in this is the 6th iteration. I saw an image for 5. Oh my gosh, and they have Bloons to battle? Bloons 4? Oh, you know what, at least the art's gotten better as they've made new ones. That's good. Oh, wow. Okay. No, I don't typically play tower defense games. I also don't play a lot of mobile games either, unless they're like Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, where they have like a PC version. So is Bloons mobile only, or is it PC also? You like the meme, yeah, but now you see why I don't want to say it. Oh my goodness, guys. It's mobile and PC. Oh. Yep, nope, never heard of it. But I do like the monkeys. Oh man, yeah. Well, the more you know. The more you know. You used to play it on web browser on school computers and shit during your IT lessons. That was not a thing. I played Oregon Trail. The good old days. Oh no, not that voice. I love the way Adrian's confused. I am horribly confused by that game. That does look like something you would play on a web browser though, the original versions. No. We played RuneScape when I was in school on the web browser, and Adventure Quest, and Oregon Trail. I don't know which one. One of them. The entire Mario game is on Google also. Oh, You know, that does make sense. I mean, also on like the calculators I had in math class, you could have Doom on them. I always thought that was pretty impressive. Adventure Quest was so good. Yeah, did you know they have an Adventure Quest MMO? Like, it's a thing. It's still alive. And they've had multiple games. There's an MMO version. I've thought of downloading it and giving it a try. And I think I actually did download it. And I think I played it a little bit. And like the humor from that game is in the MMO. And it's kind of crazy, but it's hilarious. Let's see. Or Asheron's Call. I've not heard that either. What is this? What is this? Oh, you know that, yep. How old is this? How old is this game? $19.99. Yeah, okay, yeah, it looks like kind of has like old WoW graphics. I've not played Asheron's Call. Oh my god, there's a second one? Wait, is it an MMO or is it a... Why is there a second one? Okay, so it's this. Okay, so it's like EverQuest and EverQuest 2. Okay, interesting. No, oddly enough, I haven't heard of that one or played it, which is kind of odd because I'm the older side, and it's not like there was a shit ton of MMOs during that period. And I didn't necessarily play MMOs during that time period, but my dad did. Like, he played Ultima Online, so I played that a little bit when I was a kid. And he played Dark Age of Camelot. I remember trying that. That was like his first 3D RPG. Mommy, sorry, mommy, sorry. Oh no. That was in the same vein as EverQuest. Derry logging into Final Fantasy 14 for the first time in a very long time, trying to remember how to play. Yeah, that's the only downside of MMOs. They're not exactly the easiest to remember how to play if you haven't touched them in a while. And if you're a new player, like I tried WoW for the first time in a very long time. And I was like, oh my god, this is like button overload. I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to hit. Do I ever dare what year you were born? I mean, I'll tell you. I don't hide it. I'm 31. I was born in 1992. So shouldn't ask a woman for her age, my guy. It's rude. No, I'm a very good-looking 31-year-old. I'm very proud of that. I was in the 90s. I was a 90s baby. I got to see the world without computer and the internet, and I got to experience the internet when it first came about, and then when it took over. So I won't remember all instead go become fish. Fishing is pretty fun. I've gone into fishing in Final Fantasy 14, and it's more addictive than you think. True, Chinabun. First time I'm hearing this. God dang it, Shumps. God dang you kids. 2001, wait, my birthday's in a few days. Oh, well, congratulations. Happy birthday. Derry, I guess it makes sense why you don't know balloons. Yeah, yeah. Have you guys played Oregon Trail? Oregon Trail is great. And there's like a $30 version on Steam too. I've considered buying it just for nostalgia factor. Yes, Oregon Trail was the best shit. Die of dysentery. No one like ever actually made it. We all usually just died. But yeah, we played that, and then our computers, like, our school had a lot of stuff blocked. Except for RuneScape. I don't know why RuneScape wasn't blocked. But, yeah, Derry, be right back. Okay. I actually enjoy playing Soul Worker. Oh, Soul Worker. I graduated high school in 1994. I was 2. Does that make you feel old? I have not played Soul Worker. I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest. It sounds cool, though, with the name. So let's go back to our handy dandy Google. Oh, this actually looks really cool. Oh, it was an MMO that Gameforge took hold of. Gameforge is Satan. That never ends well. I mean, to be honest, like just looking at it, I like the aesthetic, but I haven't played it. Once I got into Final Fantasy 14, like I really didn't poke at other MMOs too much till like 2021. And I played Swords of Legends Online that Gameforge had control of, and they destroyed that. And then I finally got shut down this past June. I think it made it 2 years before they shut it down. But yeah. You have no goddamn idea. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm still young, I think, exactly. Oh no. Bible thump emote. Not like this. Those are adorable. Yeah. So a lot of MMOs, I have mixed feelings about MMOs. I like MMOs, but I don't like to have my time wasted. And a lot of the older MMOs, like the original MMOs, were really bad. And like WoW, when it came out, was the first MMO that's like wasn't a time wasty MMO. It's kind of funny now because now WoW is kind of seen as the MMO that wastes your time like a shit ton. And now like Final Fantasy 14 is less time wasty. It's one of the better ones. There are a couple others that are probably a little bit less time wasty. Like Guild Wars 2 is pretty much you don't constantly have to re-gear and stuff. But a lot of other MMOs, I've kind of like looked at them, and a lot of them, like, I don't like stupid grinds. I like fun grinds. So if like you can make the grind fun, it's not as bad. Nexon is another devil company. I've heard of them, but I don't think I've played any of their games. NCSoft is also kind of garbage. They technically have control of Guild Wars 2, but Guild Wars 2, luckily, I think NCSoft is a publisher, and then the people who actually develop Guild Wars 2 have kind of kept their hands off of it, so it doesn't get super pay to win or anything like Aeon and Blade and Soul and stuff like that. So, look, I'm not adorable. Doesn't matter who says it or even how much I know the person. I just don't trust compliments anymore. Oh, I'm sorry. Harbinger, don't get me started on NCSoft. Yeah, NCSoft is doing what? Throne and Liberty. They're making Throne and Liberty, and then was it Amazon's publishing it? I thought someone else was publishing it. Yeah, I was following that for a little bit, and I may still download Throne and Liberty for kicks and giggles, but it does not look good at all. At all. Like, it looks pretty, but the gameplay looks pretty garbage. So yeah, NCSoft. I played Ion, and I even played Ion Classic for a little bit, like a month, just to give it a try. And yeah, ArenaNet, who owns Guild Wars 2, has kept NCSoft at bay. Yes, they have, and they've done a fantastic job at it. And I guess NCSoft is like, okay, you know, whatever, you guys do your thing, you're successful. And Guild Wars 2, like, it's finally on Steam, which is good, and they just had a new expansion on the 22nd that released of August. 22nd of August it released. And they're moving to like a regular update schedule, I think every like 4 months or something like that. And they're planning to do like expansions once a year. I'm really excited to see what Guild Wars 2 does because it's a very well run game. It doesn't have a shit ton of pay to win bullshit. I don't think it really has any pay to win other than like it has quality of life things that are kind of like inventory space that you have to buy to get more bags. I'm not a huge fan of that, but it's not bad. Oh, I got a notification your ad is about to start and I can snooze it for 5 minutes. I don't feel like I usually get those notifications. That's different. Yeah, but so my dad is a big MMO player, which is probably partially why I grew up playing video games and playing MMOs. So I needed to kind of a break from Final Fantasy 14, and he was playing Guild Wars 2. And it was kind of funny when I was searching for good MMOs to play, like Guild Wars 2 marketed as such crap that it never came up. But my dad got me to play it, and I played with him a little bit, and I really like it. It's a really good game. NCSoft has done such horrible things. They shut down one of my favorite Richard Garriott games called Tabula Rasa. They shut down for no reason, mind you, the old MMO RPG City of Heroes. I remember City of Heroes. I played it a little bit. Like, I bought the game, and it came with, like, what, a free month sub thing? But, you know, like, I can pay for my subs now because I have a job. I have a full-time job, but my dad wasn't going to pay for us to play MMOs. He paid for his own subs, but he wasn't going to pay subs for us because he didn't think we would play it enough. So I never really got to play City of Heroes that much, but it was so good, and I heard such good things about it. So it's kind of a shame that it got shut down. So I love talking about MMOs. I really like MMOs, and I keep telling myself that I'm gonna go play all these other MMOs, and then I look at the grindy shit I still need to finish in Final Fantasy 14, and I'm like, oh no, I can't cheat on Final Fantasy 14. I already cheat on you with Guild Wars 2 and Tower of Fantasy a little bit. It is back as a private server. Yeah, I've never really gotten into the private server stuff too much, because I know like a lot of the older MMOs have them. Like you can still play Ultima Online, though I found out Ultima Online actually still has legit servers run by Broadsword, which I was like, who the fuck are these guys when I heard about them? And the only reason I found out about them is Star Wars The Old Republic, which was made by BioWare and was a fantastic MMO. EA sold it to Broadsword. And Broadsword still has legitimate servers for Ultima Online and Dark Age of Camelot. And now they're going to keep running. Yeah, Broadsword is Mythic, who made Age of Camelot. Yeah, just renamed. So, yeah, like I had no idea that Dark Age of Camelot still had servers legit. I had no idea Ultima Online still did too. I really assumed it was just pure private servers, which I was like, oh, this is kind of impressive. I'm hoping Star Wars The Old Republic gets treated well going to them. I think as a whole, I think most of the community is fairly positive about it, because like no one really likes EA, right? Especially with them doing their crazy shit to fucking BioWare. Okay. I'm gonna favorite that. Let me put... What should I put that under? Bookmarks. I'll put under there. Okay. Now, I appreciate the link to the private servers. That is pretty fascinating. I might have to give that a try at some point. Everyone, including me, hates EA, right? Right? Especially with them laying off like all of these senior writers for Dragon Age. I'm really very concerned. I love the Dragon Age series. Like, I loved BioWare. I grew up playing Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, Neverwinter Nights. I've played Baldur's Gate 2 so many times that I have every single map memorized. I've beat that game 30 plus times, which is why I was really excited about Baldur's Gate 3. But, like, played all the BioWare games. The only BioWare games I didn't play was Knights of the Old Republic, which I eventually played 1 when it came to Steam, and I haven't finished 2. But, like, played Dragon Age, plays Mass Effect because it was BioWare. I even played Star Wars The Old Republic initially because it was BioWare. It actually was a good game. I just didn't have time for it. So, love Dragon Age Inquisition. I love all the Dragon Age games. They have their faults, they have their up and down, but I really love 1, 2, and Inquisition, and I'm very excited for Dreadwolf. I'm very concerned with all the EA layoffs. Theoretically, shouldn't affect Dreadwolf because it's probably so far in production, but Theory, I had an in-depth discussion with a friend of mine about the Anatomy of Mermaids earlier today. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I can see where a discussion should happen because, like, realistically, how does the bottom half work, right? Harbinger, actually, there's been news about Dragon Age Dreadwolf. What news? They didn't cancel it, did they? I'm gonna have to go Google this. Dairy, yes. Okay, that is a fair discussion, right? Like, because I'm a mermaid, it doesn't make sense that the tail is the bottom. What does Google have to say about Dragon Age Dreadwolf? Okay. We came to the conclusion they're platypuses. Actually, Dreadwolf is following the same bad development path as Mass Effect Andromeda. Oh, that's not a good sign. I skipped Andromeda. Like, I keep telling myself I'll pick it up during a Steam sale when it's like $5 or something, and maybe I'll play through it. But I kind of skipped it. I probably won't play the next Mass Effect. I'm not a big sci-fi person anyway. I only played Mass Effect because it was done by BioWare. and because I expected the same quality as coming out of the Dragon Age games. So as you said, all the senior writers have been laid off, and it's been delayed yet again. Oh, so they have officially delayed it. Ooh, yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good at all. I hate that. I really love the Dragon Age series. I was really excited for Dreadwolf. I will probably still pre-order Dreadwolf no matter what, because I pre-ordered Mass Effect 3, right? Even though EA was kind of like taking over and things were not growing great with Mass Effect then too. But I still gave ME3 a chance. But after being burned by a lot of stuff from ME3, I did kind of say, when Andromeda, I was like, no. So I'll probably, regardless, give BioWare and EA a chance on Dreadwolf, and I will pre-order it when they put it out for pre-order, because I love Dragon Age. But if they burn me, again, I will probably just stop pre-ordering their games and wait till they go on sale or something. Okay, Derry. Yeah, so so back to the mermaid discussion of how their bodies work. So they lay eggs, maybe mini eggs, maybe only one egg, but then they must also produce milk, because why, booba? Yes, exactly. That does make sense. That does make sense. This is a very detailed discussion you guys had, and yes, I agree with you guys. I do agree with you. The eggs make sense, 100%, because fish lay eggs. But then, so it's like a platypus. That makes 100% sense. Harbinger. If you want to hear some information about it, look up the YouTube game news reviewer, Yang. Yeah. Oh, I've listened to him quite a bit. I've never actually. I feel bad saying this. I've never actually watched his videos, but I watch Asmongold, and Asmongold watches his stuff fairly often. Actually, let me link his report about Dreadwolf. Oh, no. Oh, hey, another Asta. Yeah, let's get back to finishing these pulls. I do like discussing things, though. It's super duper fun. Ugh. That makes me so sad about Dreadwolf. Okay, let's take this. Okay.
Warning. 3.
Okay. I appreciate the video, and oh man, that came out 2 days ago, so this is super duper recent. Oh, that makes me sad. That makes me super sad. Does not look good. Does not look good. Okay, so I'll watch that video later. I do appreciate you sending it to me. I do appreciate it very much. Yeah, I would say, like, there's not a lot of games I get super excited for. Like, obviously, I'm excited for games when they get updates and new expansions, right? But as far as, like, brand new games, there weren't, like, a ton that I was super excited for. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 was kind of it, and then Dragon Age Inquisition is, like, also kind of mainly the only other game I was super excited for coming out eventually. Like you, I'm an old BioWare fan. Yeah, and, like, BioWare's definitely changed over the years. Like, when David Geider left, I was kind of like, oh no, because he wrote some of my favorite characters. Oh, hey, look, it's merch. So I was like, things change. But, and like, you know, when EA took over BioWare, everyone kind of knew eventually EA would destroy it because they kind of destroy everything. But they still had like a pretty good long track record of like not completely destroying it. I will say this, Larian Studios has become my new BioWare-like studio. Yeah, I think Baldur's Gate 3 is a big fucking deal, right? Because everyone's using the term of it's a complete game. And that's like, hey, I have him E6 now. Look at him all sexy and naked with leaves. Larian, the BG3 came out and it's a complete game, right? And that's making like news and headlines. It's getting phenomenal reviews. Like, it's such a big deal that it came out. And yeah, the game has bugs. Don't get me wrong. I've heard of some really bad bugs in Act 3, which is why I haven't really been pushing Baldur's Gate 3. It's because I'm kind of waiting for them to get all the bugs out. Oh no, Derry's trying to catch me again. But like, where was I going with this? Oh no. Where was I going with this? I lost my thoughts. Not just that, Larian Studios basically gave all the haters a big middle finger. They really did. Now, I will say this. I don't feel like they charged enough for the game, if I'm just being perfectly honest. Um, like, with the amount of content in that game and with how long it's going to take me to play through it, I would have been fine paying more. Um, so I see why game companies are like, hey, with the price games are single player wise, it's not super sustainable in the long term to constantly be making these games at these high graphic levels. But like, I don't need graphics in my games that look like real people. It's a fucking game. I don't need it to look like a real person there. I would actually prefer it to be like look like an anime person. Clearly not real. I don't need uncanny valley vibes. So I kind of see their point. Games probably should be more expensive than they are. Like, so I think someone estimated like 100 plus hours to get through Baldur's Gate 3, and that's assuming like you're not doing everything. That's just with the cutscenes and stuff. And that's like what, less than $1 per hour, significantly less than $1 per hour of gameplay. Like, there is no other entertainment venue that is cheaper from like the percentage of like the number of hours you get out of a game in comparison. So like going to see a movie, like you're paying like what, 15, $15 depending on how you watch it for 2 hours. So I kind of see their point, and of wanted to charge more for games. I wanted to move into like gacha and shit to make more money, but at the same time, like, make a good game. That should be the number one thing. Make sure the game is not shit. And too many games are coming out and you can't even play them. Like, they're breaking PCs and stuff, and they're just like bad games. Like Starfield. I haven't played Starfield. I don't know. I'm not a big Bethesda fan. I didn't have huge expectations. Their games are usually buggy as fuck when they come out. I don't think their stories are particularly good either. I really don't think Bethesda games are as great as people hype them up to be. They're fun, but they're not amazing. But even Starfield, like, just came out, and what I've been hearing from people is that it's just kind of like average. So, however, so far at this point, 2 of the 3 games that have come out this year have not disappointed me. Baldur's Gate 3 and Armored Core 6 have very much satisfied me for being completed games that challenge me. Yeah, so that's the other one. Armored Core 6 is actually a fairly short game compared to some of these others, like compared to Baldur's Gate 3. But it came out complete. It's not buggy as heck. And they're not charging a bunch of DLC shit. They're not being like, oh, hey, look, here's DLC. Give us under $10. There's not a battle pass. There's not a gotcha mechanic. Like, Larian Studios, and it's like, is it FromSoft that does Elden Ring and Armored Core 6? Like, those are kind of like your good game companies. It's kind of sad those are the only 2 I can think of. Okay, we got to level up this boy. We can do it. I should have all the mats to fully level him up, so that he does the sweet, sweet damage. So yeah, the state of gaming's not great, is my perspective. There's good things, like, I have mixed feelings on free-to-play games. They're not really free-to-play. You may not have to pay for them, but someone else is. And if someone else is not paying for them, they are going to get shut down. That's just the nature of online free-to-play. So it's not really free-to-play. You just may be able to play it for free. Okay, now about Bethesda games. You have to understand that they are made with the modding community in mind. It's the modding community that really brings out the best in the Bethesda games. They fix what Bethesda can't, and they make some of the best content. Dare you remove Battle Pass? I have mixed feelings about battle passes. I have mixed feelings about everything. Okay, I don't view a lot of stuff as black and white. Well, that's not entirely true. There are important things that are black and white issues, but battle passes, I don't like. I'd rather just pay for DLC, to be honest, for the content update. So I understand you have an online game, you're going to keep making content for it, you have to make money some way. And you either get that through gacha mechanics, pay to win bullshit, or battle passes. Most people that hate gacha and pay to win are more likely to do battle pass. I hate battle passes. I don't want to pay money to spend time playing your game to unlock the things. I would rather just pay the money to get the things, to be honest.
Old friends.
Every stream becomes a debate. I know. I get on my soapbox every stream. This is why I don't finish games. Oh, look, I got a pass. I love it. So it's just like, like, if the battle pass is not egregious, I don't mind it. Like, so Fall Guys, I got the battle pass for the Final Fantasy 14 skins. It's not bad. You play 6 games a day and you can unlock everything. And if you get the premium, like, you play through it and you'll get the currency back so that you can buy the premium version of the next battle pass. So once you buy the first one, you can pretty much just keep getting the rest of the battle passes for free as long as you're playing the game every day. That I don't feel like's bad. Diablo 4, their battle pass is awful. It's awful. Takes too damn long. Too many levels. There's 100 levels. Why are there 100 levels? Why are there 100 levels in battle passes? Like, stop it. We don't need that many levels. Oh man, I am almost out of books. But he was worth it. Dan Heng was worth it. So I don't know. Some battle passes are better than others. Some are like less time intensive than others. But ugh. I would prefer to go back to the days when battle passes were not a thing. But I think you would have to make it so that games are no longer. You would have to get rid of free to play, and you would have to get rid of online games, as I think the only way to get rid of battle passes. So. Yes, let's get this tasty, tasty latcone up. I farmed all the mats. I've been saving up for them. No. Oh no, I'm not gonna have enough. I'm not gonna have enough experience to get up the light cones. Well, I guess I got a bunch of shit from rolls, though, so this is going to take way too long, though. But it's worth it. Oh, my goodness. Actually, wait a minute. Let me go to my inventory. Inventory. Let's go to the cones. We're not going to fuck around with that. We're going to start salvaging. Okay, let's see what's in here. Is there anything important in here? I don't think there is. Select all. Salvage. I'm like, I'm not screwing with this. I'm not doing this one by one. The salvage thing is one of the best things they added into, like, Honkai Star Rail. They really need to add that into Genshin. I love it. Superimpose your duplicate 4-star cones, please. I will eventually. I usually go back and try to superimpose them, but I usually focus on the ones I'm using right away. But yeah, characters. Back to the light cone. Enhance. Oh, are we gonna get it all the way up? I don't think I'm gonna quite get it all the way up. Oh, I had a bunch of experience there. Oh, hot damn. Never mind. Please, I'll go back to Omega Strikers. I'm still here, so okay. Well, I hope you'll have fun in Omega Strikers. It looks like a pretty fun game. Haven't played it. Oh my god, guys, I'm running out of money. I have to get more of the sexy light cone. I'm still here, so say if needed. Will do, appreciate it, but good luck on getting up in the ranks. I was getting trolled yesterday, so I stopped playing comp. Oh no, I'm so sorry. That's awful. People can be such jerks. I can't believe they were trolling you. You gotta level up all the wonderful traces. People AFK and are scoring into our own goal. Oh, yeah, that's one of the things. I don't play a lot of PvP games, kind of for that reason. I hate trolls. I hate AFKers. Like, if you're gonna AFK, don't play the fucking game. People do that in Final Fantasy 14 PvP stuff all the fucking time. It's frustrating. I could bitch about that a lot too. I don't have nearly enough mats for all of this. I also probably don't have enough money. Let's get you. Ring around the rosy. Gotta get everything out of the green. Yeah, like, it's just... Okay, that's max level. All those are unlocked. I don't have the mats for that. Okay, let's get out of the blue zone for this stuff. Cringe hair. Hey, Indy. Hey, hey, GT. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I should give you a shout out. I have a shout out command. I don't always remember to use it, but I do have one. I got it made. Does that work? Ah, no, I did that wrong. How do I delete that? Okay. Let me redo that because I typed that wrong. I copy and pasted incorrectly. Okay, there it goes. There it goes. Oh, thank you. You're welcome. So I'm playing Honkai Star Rail today, and we've been rolling. I've spent the last hour and a half rolling on banners, and we've also been talking about the misery that is the game industry at the moment, and how wonderful Baldur's Gate 3 is. Yeah, Indy. Oh my gosh, last night was so much fun. Yeah, I played with Indy, Hal, and Muna, and Zochi, and Lumi, and I'm blanking on the guy's name. A bunch of new people. Hal was doing a subathon last night, so we were playing Left 4 Dead Rival Versus. It's called Left 4 Dead 2 Versus, which is basically the team PvP mode. It's very interesting. We got curb and Indy curb stomped us. So we had a bunch of new people, and all the new people got stuck on the same team, and we were like, what the fuck is going on? We're like, why are they running so fast? The zombies are so super duper fast in this game. And we're like, we are so lost. And Hal found out that I'm out of monies. That's not good. Hal also found out that he should probably add a cooldown on his hydrate redeem, because everyone gave him like 30 plus hydrate redeems to make him drink more and more alcohol. I'm going to assume Hal was probably drunk by the end of the night, and I don't know. I feel like he probably has a awful hangover today. I don't. Curb stomped. What? Am innocent? No, you are not, sir. No, you are not. You giggled hysterically as you curb stomped us. Don't you lie. Okay. Okay, let's go through the notifications. So, oh hey, and I rolled a shit ton. And you missed it, Indy. I rolled like 280 wishes on here. I have been saving up for Dan Heng. I got him to E1, and I got his light cone. And I got Clara, who I don't give a shit about, but I didn't have her unlocked, so I guess that's cool. Now, on like the standard banner, I just need to get Welt and Yang Qing. So I'm just waiting to see who I get next, and then I'll unlock them. So, mwahaha. Yeah. Look at you being smug, sir. Look at you being smug. Characters. What? Let's get. I hate having notifications on my games, so that's like one of the first things I do is go get rid of the notifications. I somehow, and you also missed. I got Yukong every single fucking roll. You know how like normally you would think after 280 rolls that you would see 6 of 4 stars on the banner? No, I just got a shit ton of Yukong every single time. She is beyond C6. Oh hey, I actually did get Asta to C6. That's kind of a surprise. I only got her like twice, so it got me up to C6. I got like 16 Yukongs, whatever her name is. I did. It was kind of, it got to a point where it was ridiculous. I guess I got a nice currency on the shop for it. But I was like, what is going on, Yukong? I mean, I know I'm attractive, but, you know, what are you doing here? So yeah, now I got like a shit ton of that currency, which is nice. If only I could trade it for money on here. Wait, can I trade it for money? Wait a minute. Credits. Oh, I can. No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna hoard it. I'm a hoarder. I'm gonna hoard the currency. I'll get more money tomorrow. But yes, this is my sexy man. And let's see, now that we have him, we can actually start on the new Trailblaze mission because they actually did update that. And I need to get that done because there is an event that's locked behind it. And the event has 15 days. So let's see how long this Trailblaze mission takes. And maybe go navigate. Use this. Maybe now that I have Dan Heng, I'll like struggle less in fights, or I'll struggle more. I don't know. I kind of.
All remains as it did yesterday.
I kind of regret not getting Lucha, because he's an OP healer. He's very good with Blade. Blade likes to slowly kill himself.
Would you like me to relay your message?
You know what? We're going inside. We're gonna actually start the story, guys. It's been an hour and a half, and we're actually gonna finally start the story. Okay, sometime later you arrive at the seat of Divine Foresight to check on Jing Yuan.
Can you wait a little moment? The Master Diviner will be here soon. She's temporarily taken on the General's responsibilities. Before meeting you, she must make the current situation known and fortify public spirit. This is her first real test as a General. I hope she can get used to things quickly.
I've started getting into Honkai. Oh, good. Join us. Join the addicts. I'm so excited to watch everyone play it. I mean, it's actually a good game. So, like, to be fair, it's a gacha game. It's a good game. I like it better than Genshin. They seem to be listening to people better. Like, with this update, they updated your daily resin that you can, like, store from 160 to 240, which is something like the community was asking for. They wanted more so that you could do more every day, right? And they actually listened and upped it. I was kind of like, oh, you guys are listening. And it has overflow. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the 240 fills up every day. I think it kind of just, because like when I played yesterday compared to today, I didn't quite have 240. But still, it'll make it a lot easier to build characters, I think, which is good. Because Genshin, I think it's kind of hard to build characters on a lot of stuff. And so I think that's a good change. So it is kind of nice. A lot of stuff, apparently. Haven't been into Genshin as long, so I'm not as familiar with stuff like the community has said. But I watched Tectone, and he's been talking about on some of his stuff, like comparing the two games. And they're different teams, and just kind of like talking about stuff that people have been asking for in Genshin has been implemented in Honkai Star Rail, so on and so forth. Kind of like where they keep bringing back events and stuff so that you can play them if you miss them. I also really like the 1.3 every patch you get 10 tickets for free. That's really nice too.
I don't think I can ever get used to this.
Oh look, Neri, it's Fu. Can I get the Fu? Throwing a wish at me? Wait, wrong game. It still counts for luck.
It's a pleasure.
It's very lucky today. Oh no, the darts! Not the foam darts. They're squishy.
Collating casualties and losses. Dispatching forces to round up the remnants of the disciples. Submitting battle reports to the 6 charioteers. Now I know what Jing Yuan meant when he said, "The highest throne faces the strongest wins."
An event vault is so nice. I know it is. Like, I really want them to go back and implement that for Genshin. I would lose my mind because there's so much cool stuff I missed out not being a day one player. And not necessarily just the rewards, right? The rewards are nice, that you can go back and get the rewards, but like even just like for the story stuff, I would love if they would just bring that back, especially for Genshin, especially considering how much fucking lore they drop in those events. It's like, come on, you could at least like make a video player for those of us who missed it can, you know, go back and see. Okay, but you're enjoying yourself, right? Share your troubles with me. Oh, Stella.
Generalship is no trifling matter. How could I be enjoying myself? All I can do is get used to it.
She does have really pretty eyes.
I think she's enjoying herself.
Though I will say, of everyone in this game, March has the most kick-ass eyes. Just purely for the fact that the top half is pink and the bottom half is blue. And those are my favorite fucking colors.
Master Diviner, have you summoned us here just to sigh and complain?
Oh, Welt. I do like Welt. He is a character that I want to unlock. I like him. But,
Of course not.
eventually
On the
I'll get him.
contrary, I am eager to thank you all in my official capacity as acting general of the Luofu. Now that things have drawn to a conclusion, it is time to reward you.
Oh, a reward.
Ooh, all those benefits that the General promised. They're finally here! Yippee!
It's probably was a lie.
Yes. The Astral Express has braved great evil for the Luofu.
I have a feeling this
Your
reward is not going to be
devotion
as good as
is
I thought.
After discussions with the 6 charioteers, you are henceforth sworn allies of the Luofu. Within the Luofu's jurisdiction, you are to be treated with the highest standard of diplomatic protocol.
Oh, really? Good? Yeah,
On
good,
behalf
right?
of the Astral Express, I would like to thank you, Master Diviner.
It's gotta be good, right?
Wow, nothing tangible then? But at least it sounds pretty cool.
March, oh my gosh, well. Yeah, March is pretty great. I kind of view March as like Paimon. She kind of fulfills the Paimon role from Genshin. Derry, you're having an intense match in Omega Strikers. Ooh, I wish you luck. I hope you
Now that
win.
things have been expressed.
Intense
I
matches,
still have
though, good
something
matches
to
are fun.
discuss with you. Please, this way.
And the lovely Fu. I do really like Fu's design. I'm not going to get her, because I'm definitely here more for the husbandos than I am the waifus. I will have self-control. But she does have a very cute design. I like the purpley pink. It's not quite hot pink enough for me. Like, I really like the pink in March's eyes. But still, like, the purpley pink is very good. You gotta run around as my dragon boy. Hello, Fu.
Seriously?
She is so tiny.
Thanking us like that and then immediately sending us on another mission?
Because that's how we roll.
It's not a mission. The Stellaron Crisis, the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus Rebellion, the Arbor's Resurrection. Not to mention the Antimatter Legion infiltrating the Luofu. All of these incidents need reporting at the highest level for investigation.
March is totally Paimon. I see it. Yeah, she is like... She has less of an annoying voice than Paimon a little bit. I don't know. Paimon talks all the time. March does not talk all the time. Like, the MC does actually have thoughts and will say things occasionally. And March isn't just like repeating stuff we just read. So she's better than Paimon. So she's also cuter than Paimon. Paimon is adorable. I do like Paimon. I talk shit about Paimon all the time. I do actually like Paimon. Like, I have a bunch of the little Paimon eating food figurines. I have a bunch of those because I do think Paimon is adorable. Just sometimes annoys me. One member of the enemy team is a monster. Ooh, that's a good match. That's a good match in PvP, man. Well, unless you're just getting absolutely destroyed. That's not fun in PvP necessarily. Always. It can be fun, but sometimes that can be frustrating. So
It's just that, having been in the
kind of
middle
just
of
depends
everything,
on how's it
I'm
going.
struggling to keep an accurate perspective. I would appreciate if you could go through it all with me, so that I can reacquaint myself with a finer detail.
Okay, for real, Foo, for
So,
real.
where should we begin?
Oh, can we just skip all the discussion? Let's discuss Fantilia first, the big
It
dummy
appears that
mommy.
Fantilia was the mastermind behind it all. The Xianzhou warred with the Antimatter Legion in the past, and ever since we have kept a watchful eye on their movements.
She is a fantastic boss, like peak boss design, I'm not gonna lie.
Few could have foreseen
She
the
was a bitch to
insidious
fight, though.
tactics employed in the execution of their assaults. The Lord Ravager slithered in unnoticed, clandestinely plotting and machinating, and surreptitiously bestowed a Stellaron upon the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. This heinous act instigated an uprising aimed at luring the Luofu into a perilous trap of self-destruction.
Oh, she's a
The
sneaky
present
lady.
danger posed by the Legion clearly demands a reevaluation. We should proceed cautiously.
I don't know, we don't do caution so great. You're winning, but it's so tiring. Yeah, that's better than just like absolutely destroying the other team or having the other team absolutely destroy you. I don't know. I enjoy PvP more when like the sides are kind of equal, and it feels like, and maybe it depends on the game. I don't know. Most of the PvP I play is in Final Fantasy 14, and like, and I do Frontlines. And it's basically just like 3 giant mobs fight each other for a winner. And when one team is just constantly getting destroyed, I don't know. It's not fun in there. And but like some of my favorite matches have been, regardless of whether I won or not, is when like all 3 teams are fairly equally matched and you're actually fighting and it's actually like, oh no, like it's hard to tell who's gonna win. I find that pretty fun. I find that to be some of the best games I've done. It's even better when you're actually the team that wins, because losing sucks, right? Losing always sucks. But I don't know. I'm not a big PvPer though, so yeah.
When the ambrosial arbor was severed by the Rainbow Arbiter thousands of years ago, the abundance became a taboo. Those within the Alchemy Commission, the original masters of the so-called Way of Immortality, were ruined at a stroke. The Commission became a shadow of its former self.
There's so much going on right now. Yeah, that game did kind of look like a
From
lot.
that moment on, the seeds of discord for the disciples of Sanctus Medicus had already been planted. Some of them were willing to work with the enemy, acquiring a Stellaron from the Antimatter Legion to try and revive the abundance.
Coffee, God's gift of the day. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get more coffee. Not quite out yet, but I will. Indy losing sucks, I wouldn't know. Oh, shut up, sir. Oh, shut up. Indy plays a lot of PvP games, and he's good at them.
They succeeded all right. But why would Fantilia's objective to be to realize their wishes? Those traitors gained nothing. They betrayed the Xianzhou only to become sacrificial offerings in the Lord Ravager's grand scheme.
This was still, like, peak Honkai Star Rail is the twist and turn of Ting Yuan. I hope the game continues to be better and even, like, tops that twist, but that was the most unexpected thing. Also kind of gave off horror vibes, and I loved it. It was great. Okay, let's discuss the Stellaron Hunters, who are probably really not evil.
The Stellaron Hunters.
Kafka,
We know just
money.
as little. But in the Matrix of Prescience, I saw a prophecy that Kafka received from Destiny's slave. Elio foresaw all manner of possibilities for the Luofu.
Harbinger, I used to be good at them, but age and a few other factors have rendered me less than effective in PvP. So I'll be honest, I'm a little bit too competitive to really super ever enjoy like PvP, especially one-on-one. I think it's fun. Like I could see myself doing like Overwatch and playing with friends on like a team and having fun against others, but I don't think I would ever really enjoy just me by myself doing it. And like, I don't know. I just seem like it seems like a lot of PvP games I would get bored of after a while, because it's kind of like the same thing over and over again. And I mean, eventually you find another one, but like I know some people who switch from Overwatch to Paladins, and they've played like Overwatch for years, and I'm like, I've played Final Fantasy 14 for years, but there are new fights and there are new battles, and on a pretty regular basis, and I'm like, Overwatch doesn't seem to have gotten very many updates. Like, I guess occasionally, I guess they get new heroes, and there's new heroes to learn, and I guess that's kind of fun. But yeah, I'm not particularly good at PvP, and I'm like, I'm not good at shooters either, and a lot of the popular ones are shooters. I'm like, eh. And then probably my other thing with the PvP communities is they have a tendency to bring out people's toxic sides because they start getting too competitive. I'm not going to say I'm an angel, I'm a saint. My toxic side is more likely to come out in PvP too, because you want to win, you're competitive, right? So I don't really enjoy those communities either. Like, I don't feel I could ever actually play a PvP game and ever have like voice chat on. I feel like that would just be an awful idea. So I don't know. Though, like, I guess technically this is a PvP game. It doesn't really feel like a PvP game. But I do like Fall Guys. I'm having fun in Fall Guys. So, but yeah, I don't know. Now that being said, like, the only PvP I've played mostly being like Final Fantasy 14, it's not good PvP. It's very poorly designed. It is not good. That is not their forte. And it shouldn't be their forte, because that's not what MMOs are supposed to do. Probably the only good MMO PvP I've enjoyed is Guild Wars 2 has their World v World mode, and it has like you get mobs and you mob each other, but then you also have like camps and you flip camps and you siege castles and stuff, and I find that pretty enjoyable. Let's see, when PlanetSide, the original game, was around, I was a top sniper on the Markov server. Oh my goodness, that's impressive. Now I make do, but I die more than I live. Yeah, I feel you with that. I feel it, not as much, but I have issues with my hands. And I had this issue in college too, where it's like, there was one semester I was playing clarinet for marching band, and I was also in like 3 different labs, so I was constantly having to write lab reports, and my fingers will hurt after a while. And even in Final Fantasy 14, like after raiding, because on Tuesdays and Thursdays I raid for like 4 or 5 hours total, and like by the end of the night I was like, my fingers hurt. It's like, oh no, my fingers hurt. It's like, joy. Indeed, I mean, you got me twice last night. I thought you were fairly good, very humble too. I try to be humble because I don't want to be that jackass that screams at someone when you play, because being a sore winner and being a sore loser is not fun in like any capacity, right? So if I'm gonna play like PvP games, especially with other people, I'm gonna try to be nice about it, because like, I don't know, I don't want people to be mad and get their feeling hurts and feel sad. So I do appreciate it. I did get you twice, but holy shit, you and Hal and so the other people, you guys play that game. You guys have played that game a lot. Oh my goodness. So, and Left 4 Dead was also just kind of like, that's a very interesting PvP mode. Like, it's not bad. It was not quite what I expected though. It was kind of, I was like, this is not what I expected. Like, with the swarm of zombies, like, it makes sense, but it was not what I was expecting. So, Derry, you're gonna lose? Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that, Derry. Harbinger saying my hands are far less than steady tracking targets and trying to steady a shot. Not something I can do much anymore. Yeah, that's kind of the reason I don't play a lot of the more like action MMOs. Kind of like Final Fantasy, and it's tab targeting because like I don't have to dodge roll. I just move. Move, get out of shit. Don't have to aim. So I'm not very good at aiming. Guild Wars 2 added some component where you have to aim when you're on the sky scale, and I was like, this sucks. I'm bad at aiming. Like, I should be better at aiming because I use a keyboard and mouse, but I'm still bad at shooter games. Jerry, we lost. Oh, I'm so way out of my MMR. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Jerry. Well, hopefully the next match will go better. So, but yeah.
Based on what Kafka knows, and despite everything being under the control of Elio, that prophecy is indeed the most beneficial future for the Lawfu. The Stellaron hunters walked right into our trap, and even gifted allies, in the form of yourselves, to the Xianzhou. That might sound self-interested, but I hope the feeling is mutual.
I'm playing with people 2 whole divisions above me. Cries. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, how PvP games match is also kind of weird. So that kind of sucks. I know I have a friend and they started playing Paladins and they've had people like, they're on the newer side because they just started playing Paladins kind of recently after the Overwatch 2 debacle. And like, people will see the other team and see how high level they are, and they'll just kind of rage quit before the match even starts. And then, like, they get a bot instead of a person, and apparently the bot is even worse than the person. So, and I think the Left 4 Dead 2 PvP is great for giving your friends a hard time. Creates a lot of organic moments. It's very interesting. So, it is very interesting. I will say that. It's kind of chaotic. Chaotic is probably actually the best description because it's like, oh shit, like the swarm of zombies is just like, oh shit. Dairy Paladins is fun. I have not played Paladins. I'm kind of familiar with the studio that does it high res because I've played a little bit of Smite. I played Smite when they had the Vishojo skins, and I liked it. I especially liked Smite because it kind of feels like Final Fantasy 14, like it's 3D and you're moving with the character, but it's kind of similar. It's like a MOBA, similar to League. It was pretty fun. I did like it. So I liked Paladins a lot, but they gutted my main. Oh, yeah. That is the one thing that I'm kind of like, oh, that sucks. Like, every game does that. Like, with trying to balance, like, even in Final Fantasy 14, they gutted some classes in PvP. But, like, there's always a meta, so then, like, another class rose to be an OP, and I don't know, it sucks. Frontlines is very bad. It's very poorly designed.
Now that the
Horrible.
future has come true, the Xianzhou has discovered the Legion's intentions, and with everyone's help, has imposed a crushing defeat on Phantalia.
But this is my stream, so I will get on my soapbox and I will bitch because I need to bitch to someone about this, about Frontlines in Final Fantasy 14. There are mounts that are locked behind getting 100 wins, and you basically have to get a total of, I think, 1,200 wins to get them all. And I'm so close. I'm at like 900 wins, and I've been trying to play games and do like get a win every day. And there are some days where it's great and like you get a win within like 3 games, not so bad. There are days where I've played 17 games and I have not gotten a fucking win. And it's fucking awful. Go ahead. Yeah. So Frontlines is awful. It's awful. It is garbage. Square Enix keeps saying they're going to fix it. And I think they need to obliterate PvP because they cannot make it good and they cannot balance shit. I'm not really sure why they keep trying other than the community bitches. Indy, how is Honkai's story? Yeah, I own that soapbox. Every stream there is a soapbox. How is Honkai's story? Honkai's story is actually pretty good. I would say it's on the level of Genshin Sumeru. It's interesting. Obviously there's not as much since it's pretty much brand new, but I actually think it's very good. It reminds me a lot of Star Ocean vibes, like, because you're going to different planets and stuff. Like, you come from an organization that is of newer technology and you're going to other planets that may potentially have lower levels of technology. So it really reminds me of Star Ocean 3 till the end of time. It gives me those vibes. And like, to be fair, not the 1.3 patch, but the 1.2 actually had like a really big twist that surprised me and I was not expecting. So I think they're doing a good job with the story.
That we may. But as logical as things might seem, there are still many details about which we're uncertain.
Probably like the only thing is I don't think I can make a judgment on whether Genshin or Honkai Star Rail has better story. Because Honkai Star Rail is newer, MiHoYo has learned a lot of stuff. And I've also, like, I still haven't really gotten into Fontaine and Genshin. I'm going to pick that back up once we get through 1.3 in Honkai Star Rail. But everything I've been hearing about Fontaine is pretty superb. So I'm really excited to do Fontaine. I don't know when I'm going to do Fontaine, because I'm very slow. But I'm very excited. Like, I still need to do Child's Quest before I want to go into Fontaine. All the things. I'll be streaming Genshin forever and ever and ever. Derry, my favorite part of Omega Strikers so far is that I play pink-haired tsundere cat girl. Oh, maybe I'll have to play Omega Strikers for the cat girl. Ooh,
For example,
cat girls are good.
How
I'm
was
not
the
biased
Star
at
Realm
all.
brought onto the Xianzhou? And who sent it onto Scale Gorge Waterscape? How many disciples of Sanctus Medicus still remain at large?
You're so short.
All of this is a mystery. Thus far, we've done our best.
I'm amused by how short she is, and everyone's having to, like, look down at her.
I'm submitting my report to the Alliance, and I've already got a plan in mind. All of you will feature in the report. But for the sake of Jingyuan, anything related to Xianzhou internal affairs will have names redacted. I hope you can forgive me.
Boo. Boo. We don't even get credit in the logs. It's kind of crap.
I was about to make the same request, Master Diviner. Since the
Oh.
Arbor's resurrection,
Okay.
I'm sure the Alliance will be poring over every detail of the report. I fear that if the Astral Express gets dragged into matters, leaving will not be an easy task.
Oh, he's afraid they're gonna trap us? Oh, I
Jingyuan
guess that
has
could be
committed
bad.
quite a few violations this time around, and I'll have to deal with them one by one. Cloud Knight generals are all such a hassle.
It's like Jing Yuan is a development engineer, and she's the quality engineer, having to go back and clean up the paperwork for their mess.
Before you
I
leave,
feel this.
please make time to recuperate.
I feel this so
If
much.
there's anywhere you'd like to visit, feel free to take a look. I must attend to some Cloud Knight matters. Farewell for now.
Is this a short
If
update?
you pass through Starskiff Haven, I have something that I hope you can give to Yukong.
Oh, Yukong! Oh, we're very familiar with her after today. Something Miss Tingyon left behind.
It was all so chaotic. When Fantilia took form, it was as if Ting Yun vanished into thin air.
There are some other things that happened that are kind of creepy,
The
too.
Cloud Knights were only able to find her fan. She took it with her everywhere. It's currently unclear if Ting Yun was a puppet manipulated by Fantilia, or if some form of deception was used to cloud her vision.
Oh, so where is the real Tingyon?
I'm already prepared for the worst. Considering how the Legion operates, I fear the fate of the Skyfaring Commission Ambassador may be a bleak one.
Yeah, so what most surprised me about this is because, like, Tingyon is a playable character, and, she kind of looks like she died, so...
As for how matters
like,
are
what?
handled with regards to Ting Yun, I believe it's best left to her Foxian kin. I have informed the Skyfaring Commission of the events which took place, and I think it would be best if you were the one to deliver this item to Yukong.
I understand. Leave it with us.
Thank you, Mr. Yang. Now, let me take a look at my remaining duties for the day. It's quite the list.
And we're not going to help you with any of
It's
them,
getting late.
right? Correct,
If you need
correct.
me, I'll be in the Divination Commission Conclave Hall.
Ooh, fan with the plain carpet print. Oh, hey, Welt.
Things
Hello.
have come to a close for now. It's good that you came through unscathed.
I don't know if I'm understanding this. This feels like this might be an extremely short update. This is sounding like we're about to leave. Thanks for looking out for me, Mr. Yang. What are we going to do next?
The Master Diviner asked us to pass on this item of Ting Yun's. I'll go to the Palace of Astrum and meet with Yukong. If neither of you has anything urgent, It'd be best if you came too.
Oh, okay. Is something gonna happen there, or are we kind of just quickly wrapping everything up? I can't wait for the next planet.
Well, we had a lot of stumbles along the way, but we still managed to kick butt and save the Law Fu without breaking a sweat. It feels kinda surreal.
And maybe this was all fate. We're just mere puppets of the Stellaron hunters. No, we are.
Way. Everything good has come our way due to our hard work. I'm not letting them take any of the credit.
I don't know. They're pretty good at manipulating us and getting us to the right place, the right time.
The Stellaron hunters are controlling everything, but we create our own future. No matter how powerful they are, they can't make a future that doesn't exist come true. Since showing up, we've saved a lot of people and averted disaster for the whole Xianzhou. Who cares whether someone or something was directing it? Be happy.
This was a stomp game? Oh, we won 3-0. Oh no. Well, at least I guess that helps your ranking though, right? What are your plans from here?
Actually, I was wondering if Diviner Fu could do me a favor.
No, don't ask Fu for
The
favors.
Matrix of Prescience has amazing powers and can iterate and reiterate Kafka's past. So it got me thinking, if I turned the Matrix on me, could it calculate my past?
Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's actually pretty smart. I'm not, March is kind of dumb. Oh no. Oh no. Honkai Star Rail, oh, thank you for the tickets and the luck. I appreciate it. I might continue to roll on Dan Heng when I get more primos and tickets. Maybe. Maybe. I need all the luck I can get. See, pretty, yeah. I did not expect March to say something this smart. She usually says things that are kind of dumb. So good for giving March something smart to say, guys. Gotta be nice to her every now and then. Pretty smart. Why didn't you ask Fu for help while she was here?
I was shy. Talking about personal stuff like that in front of everyone? It'd be too embarrassing.
Oh, nope. You said something dumb now. You could have said it in front of me and Welt.
When you're
Please.
free,
Please, please,
let's
please.
go hit up the Divination Commission together and see what Fu Xuan has to say.
I'm on my favorite map now. Ooh, good, good. I hope you win. Okay, where are we going? Optional plan for the future after discussions with your companions. I mean, we did that already, right? Central Star Skiff. Let's go here. Let's go talk to Yukong. Let's see what skill level I'm in. Ooh.
All remains as it did yesterday.
Yeah, I'm not excited. I'll have to go play Final Fantasy 14 PvP Frontlines later today. I need tombstones. Yeah, I'll be grinding that later. Gold, let's go. Congratulations. How many levels? Is it like gold and then like diamond or crystal or something? 2 divisions above me again. Oh. Oh, hey, Yukong.
See. Please extend my regards to the 10 lords.
I will. Our condolences, Hellmaster.
She looks cool. I assume that she's gonna be a 5-star or a 4-star at some point.
You have
Hey.
guests. I shall take my leave.
See, she looks so cool, but her tail is not poofy enough for me.
On behalf of the Skyfaring Commission, I would like to thank the crew of the Express for saving the Law Fu from the Stellaron crisis.
You are very welcome. Praise us.
Madame Yukong must have heard about Miss Tingyun.
Yes, I have heard.
Hmm.
Seeing 4 leave, yet only 3 return, was enough for me to know that Fu Xuan's report was indeed correct.
Miss Tingyun left us behind. Where'd Dan Heng go?
I still can't believe it. The whole report reads like a bad joke. It's simply unimaginable. The Antimatter Legion on the Xianzhou, and Ting Yun, a Lord Ravager?
And where is the real one?
How could someone who spent over 30 years working alongside me at the Skyfaring Commission turn out to be nothing more than a monster in disguise? What happened to the real Ting Yun?
Madam Yukong.
There's a good chance she's dead, or Hoyoverse may have her pop up again later.
I'm sorry. I understand. It's just hard for me to accept.
I feel so bad for her.
Thank you for bringing Ting Yun's belongings back to the Palace of Astrum. The Stellaron crisis has cost us too many comrades. Brothers, sisters, children. I'd like to invite all of you, as witnesses to this war, to a soul-soothing ceremony hosted by the Skyfaring Commission.
Ooh, this sounds fun.
Consider?
This also sounds like maybe we'll get a pretty animation. That would be really cool.
A soul-soothing ceremony?
To put it into short life terms,
Mm.
funeral. You see, for long-life species of the Xianzhou, death has always been a distant, mystical concept.
That sounds really nice, I'm not gonna lie.
Ordinarily, the Ten Lords Commission guides people to the Hall of Karma before any symptoms of Mara are detected. There, they leave behind their lives and wait for their time to come. People are used to a short farewell, as opposed to a tedious burial process.
Oh no.
Given our limited lifespans, the only ones who place value on ceremony are us Foxians. Countless Cloud Knights lost their lives or became Mara-struck during the crisis. The Hall of Karma couldn't take them all in.
Oh
and so
no.
they passed away.
That's very sad.
All of these sudden deaths and unfulfilled wishes remind us that long-life species still live out insignificant and limited lives.
This is horribly depressing.
By combining Skyfaring Commission technology with Foxian ceremony, we honor those who have passed on. We place items of the dead onto star skiffs and send them out to sail between the stars.
Okay, this
Shine-
does sound
it's
like a
not
nice
just to comfort
ceremony.
the dead, those souls who can never talk with us again, but also to comfort their surviving relatives, close friends, and indeed all residents of the Xianzhou.
Okay, this better have like a bitchin' ass cutscene, because this sounds like it's gonna be really cool to see. We're very disappointed if there is not a very cool animated cutscene.
It's also my way of saying farewell to Ting Yun. I know, I'm selfish. She may not have died a Cloud Knight, but she's still one of us here at the Skyfaring Commission. A victim caught up in a wider conflict. I'd like to hold this ceremony as a way of distancing the memory of Ting Yun from the Lord Ravager who tarnished her identity. I can still hardly believe it. I'll use my own methods to locate Ting Yun's whereabouts, but at present, this is the least I can do for her.
Oh no.
I'd like to ask you all to witness this event with me.
We will. How can we help? We'll be there at the ceremony. I do not want to help you put it together, but we'll be there.
I've instructed Yen Ming to sort through Ting Yun's belongings. I hope you can pick some out to place around the starscape.
Leave this to us. We'll take care of it as per your wishes, Madam Yukong.
Why are we picking the items? We barely know her.
Once again, my thanks to all of you.
We've known her for like 2 days.
I've asked the judges of the Ten Lords Commission to ratify this soul-soothing ceremony, and have commissioned a special skiff at Stargazer Navalia for the ceremony. If you need anything, that's where I'll be.
Okay, let's look through her personal effects.
You always did say that I like to gossip. And here I am rambling on, proving you right again. If only you were here to cut me off.
Oh. Or you could just cut yourself off, Mr. Yanming. Oh, he must have been close to Ting Yun.
Oh. It's you. For a moment, I thought she'd returned.
Oh,
Did the
bless his heart.
Houndmaster send you over?
We're here to help sort out Miss Ting Yun's things. Madame Yukong wants to use some of them for her soul-soothing ceremony.
Well, I've managed to get through pretty much everything. It's all in this box. Please, take your time.
Okay, let's see what there is.
So I'm
An
hoping.
Ami Cassider's seal, a small box, a knife, a bow, and something wrapped up tight. I wonder what this is.
So I'm hoping, like, eventually we're also going to learn. I'm wondering if maybe the next planet will be about, like, March 7th and go through her character arc. Because, you know, there's probably, like, a 5-star version of March, right? She's an iconic character. That'd be a 5-star version, somehow or some way.
Looks like some kind of antique? But who'd want to hold on to something like this?
It's fucking adorable. Why wouldn't you hold on to it? Oh my gosh, it's a fox. It's a fat, round fox. Grab it. I love fat, round things, cute things. I'm not gonna lie. Like, round stuffed animals are, like, the best shit ever. But yeah, I'm like, this is fucking cute. Of course you would hold on to it. Why wouldn't you?
Oh, Ting Yun explained that one to me. It's a folk statuette from Foxian antiquity. They say it can bring wealth if placed correctly.
Does it take away wealth if placed incorrectly?
There's also a note in the package. This is for you, Mr. Yenming. Wishing you fortune and success in every endeavor. Yenming, it seems like this is a gift for you from Miss Ting Yun.
You should take it. Take away wealth. I can't. I mean, like, everything, like, that has a positive usually has a negative too. Like, you know, if it can bless you, can it also curse you?
I remember asking her for one at the time. This is unexpected. I only mentioned it in passing, but she remembered.
Just eat your money away while you sleep. Yeah.
Ting Yun and I were from different guilds. We were competitors, but also colleagues. When we used to trade in other lands, we would bring back local specialties and distribute them among friends and other guild members. It became a custom. The rivalry between us and the Whistling Flames to be the Skyfaring Commission's top guild was always fierce. We would gift each other all kinds of bizarre oddities. Candy that made your leg hair grow. A violin that could shatter glass with its piercing shriek.
Man, they trolled each other. That sounds hilarious. They just constantly trolled each other with gifts. Those are kind of the best fun gifts, is when you kind of just screw with each other with them. Not gonna lie.
I was completely unprepared for this. I never thought Ting Yun would leave something behind for me that was so sincere and earnest.
It's so cute.
If I don't return a gift, I'll lose our little duel. But what could I possibly gift her back?
I mean, I guess you can put something in the skiff as we send it into the stars? Is that what you mean? Because she's probably dead.
Huh. Besides the seal, the knife, and the bow, none of this seems like something Miss Ting Yun would have kept. I thought she was more about jewelry and beauty. Could there be other things similar to what Yenming got? We should take a look.
I want to take a look in that box.
There's nothing else, except a handful of seeds.
What are the seeds?
It looks like there's something printed on the bottom of the box. The Sleepless Earl. Let me think. Where have I seen that name before?
Yeah, I know I've heard that name while we've been playing this game. I want to take a look at that knife. Do the stabby stab with.
I can't cook to save my life, but one thing I'm sure of is that's a kitchen knife.
You can still stab with it. Yun? Yeah.
I've never seen Miss Ting Yun use anything like that to defend herself. It must be another gift that she never had time to send.
Spoilers? Yes? Yeah, those are spoilers. Why? What? Yeah, you might not want to be watching this, Derry, actually.
There's an ad in the knife case. Spices Supreme. A room alley? Which store is that again?
How far? I'll be fine. How far are you in the story? I want to take a look at that bow.
This bow.
I mean, I would send the bow in the skiff. I'll be fine. Yes.
It's a good bow. It couldn't be meant for me. Could it?
No. Think again. I'm sure you weren't the only archer she knew.
Alright, just kidding. Just trying to liven things up around here.
I just killed the deer. Oh, so you're... Actually, what's the order things go in? We should get going.
Do you know where we're supposed to take these things?
The skiff? We're gonna take him to the skiff? Okay, we got all the shit. All the stuff. Wait, what's in the Exalted Sanctum? Arrive at Orem Valley, give the gift to Ming Ming from the Sleepless Earl. Where's the Sleepless Earl? I think this might be the Sleepless Earl. Let's go over here and see. So if you just killed the deer, I think you should either be seeing that soon or you saw it already. But yeah, she's very dead. Well, we're not 100% sure actually. We're fairly sure.
Oh, how's it going? Did you take some time off?
Have you heard of Spices Supreme?
Isn't that the place on Aurum Alley over in Exalting Sanctum? All the foodies go there. What about it? Planning on treating me to a feast?
Nah, bitch, I'm broke. I'm broke. I spent all my money on Dan Heng. Got no money for you. Aurum Alley, go on.
It's the main commercial street in the Exalting Sanctum. Although it's a lot quieter since the whole Stellaron crisis thing. Tourists fresh off the Starskiff always head to Starwatcher Avenue in Starskiff Haven. It's one of those bustling tourist streets. But if you want the real deal on local snacks, you've gotta get to Aurum Alley. I've marked it out for you on your map.
Oh,
Whenever
thank you.
I'm tired of Celestial Jade or slacking off, I head over for a bowl of Granny Chen's tofu. Darn it, now that you've brought it up, I suddenly don't feel like clocking in for work anymore.
Indeed. Oh my gosh, I started watching clips with last night. I sure said some stuff. Yes, you did, sir. Your competitive side came out a little bit. You were like, ha ha ha, ha ha ha, cackle, cackle, cackle. Where are we going? Oh, Aurum Alley. Oh, I actually think this is a new zone. Yeah, this is a new zone they added. Okay, cool. Oh man, I'm gonna have to find books and God, I'm gonna go have to do the map again. I still haven't completely updated my map from the last update. I've been slacking.
Spices Supreme. Check.
Honored guests, welcome to our humble eatery. What can we get for you today?
We're here on a gift-giving errand for Miss Ting Young.
Something from Miss Tingyun for me?
Oh,
What a precious person she is. A sweet thing like her, gifting me a kitchen knife. When she first
Okay.
ate here, I told her my motto: you can't better your own food unless you taste it.
That's
Then
very
she
true.
got me to talk about my hunting and cooking experiences out on other worlds. She was captivated. She pestered me about dish after dish.
Low
At
buffer.
the end, she mentioned she wanted to get me a gift. A sword for a hero and a knife for a chef. That's how she put it. She probably came across some rare mineral and forged it by hand. Look how sharp it is. I bet it cuts straight through a Thalassa titanium terrapin shell.
Ooh.
Miss Tingyun is too kind. Who among the Aram Alley vendors hasn't been spoiled by the generosity of Whistling Flames? Her grand fare puts small merchants like us in touch with big intergalactic vendors. If we're talking gifts, it's us who should be gifting her something.
Okay, most people must not know what happened. Oh man.
Oh, I heard the trade port is open again for business. Miss Tingyun must be real busy, right?
Well, she's very dead. Very dead. Indeed. No, we're gonna be nice. We're not gonna lie. Actually, Ting Young. You tell Yunzi what happened to Ting Young.
This is real, right?
Maybe we shouldn't have told her. It's just like me for real. Bunk bunk. Yeah.
The monster you mentioned, where did it come from? I wish I could take this knife and cut it to ribbons. Forget it. Matters like these are beyond the control and understanding of a cook like me. Thank you, all of you. Let me prepare a dish for you as a gift from Miss Tingyun.
Their enemy team has an AFK. Feels bad. Oh no. Well, yeah, that doesn't feel great, to be honest. But I guess at least you'll win. But it's pretty noticeable, because isn't it only like, what, 3 people a team? So an AFK is like really a big deal. Like, people AFK in Final Fantasy XIV Frontlines, but each team has like 72 people, so it's not as bad, unless you just get like a ton of them. 1/3 their team gone. It's their goalkeeper too! Oh, well, that's gonna be a quick game. Yunzi goes back into the kitchen and brings out a steaming bowl of food.
It was our chili oil beef offal stew that first attracted Miss Tingyun to our restaurant.
This is making me hungry.
I can't believe that she'll never taste it again. Please, you'll have to eat her share too.
Well, new zone. I'll go complete it, but we're gonna go grab that little point over there first. Wait, why am I trapped? Why am I trapped? How do I get out? Why can't I jump? Oh, there's the stairs. Where does this go? Exalted Sanctum. Okay, now we want to go to the Starskiff Haven. We're going to go teleport. So, before we continue the story, I need to take a break and get some more liquid for drink. So I will be right back, guys.
Old friends meet yet again.
Good quality, good price, hassle-free chartering. High-end barge, the best choice for galactic commerce.
Old friends meet yet again. friends meet yet again.
The best choice for galactic commerce.
Old friends meet yet again. Old friends meet yet again.
Price. Hassle-free chartering. High-end barge. The best choice for galactic commerce.
Okay. I am back. Hi. Ooh. Kanidox. Hi there. Welcome to the stream. My name is Adri Theron. I am a cozy cat girl VTuber who loves the color pink. I like to play MMOs and gacha games. So, hello. She's getting liquids. Yes, I am back from getting liquids. He didn't drink, that's okay. Did she get Dan Heng? Yeah, she got him. I did. I got him the E1 and I got his lake cone. Are you enjoying him? I am. He's very fun. I like his animations. I like the lotus thing. Oof, lotus. That amuses me greatly. But yes, I haven't really gotten to fight with him yet though, because we have been working on the story mission. The 1.3 trailblaze mission that came out, because I want to finish that so I can get this event unlocked, since there's only 15 days left with that. His auto attack is so cool and pretty. Yeah, so like I think, well, I don't know. I was expecting maybe there would be a battle from the story update, but it kind of sounds like we're closing everything. So I don't know if I'll get to fight with him right away, or if I'm going to wait to finish the story and then, like, I don't know, just go hit something so we can play with him.
Welcome to the Sleepless Earl.
Oh,
I'm
look at the
owner
teeny
here.
tiny.
My name's Ming Ming. How many of you are there? Which tea would you like today?
Oh, she is a cutie patootie, the teeny tiny little chibi. We're here on a gift-given errand for Miss Ting Young. Yeah, I'm really excited about his auto attack.
Oh, this is the tea Miss Ting Yoon promised to get for me. She really went to another world for me. She's incredible.
This is all very kind of sad and conflicted, because Ting Young was like bad. Was the Lord Ravager, and she's dead now. And when did the Lord Ravager take over? Where's the real Ting Young? What happened to her?
When I took over
Mysteries
the tea house
galore.
from my parents, I thought I'd shake things up by creating a new tea product. Famous brews like Whale Tide Spring or vegetations in the Alchemy Cauldron have been around for millennia, and imported mixed teas have also found a niche. Introducing a new product into the industry is really hard.
Yes, it is, but if you are successful, you will do well.
Miss Ting Yoon came to the tea house one day and heard about my troubles. She said she could find me a brand new strain during her travels. One that nobody on the Cienjo had ever tasted.
She did such nice
I
things.
just thought she was trying to cheer me up. I never thought she'd actually do it.
Oh no.
Where is Miss Ting Yoon today?
She's had to embark on another long voyage. I don't like lying to people. Like, I don't. And I can't do it in games either. So I'm gonna tell this little kid that she's dead. I'm afraid Miss Ting Young is. You tell Ming Ming about what happened to Ting Young. Oh.
Miss Ting Yoon.
We found this box of seeds among her belongings. I'm sure Miss Ting Yoon would have liked for you to have it.
And I butcher people's names, and I'm always going to butcher their names, and I'll probably never pronounce anyone's name correctly. That's just how I roll.
All of you. I think I should give something to Ting Yoon in return.
Her voice kind of reminds me of Clara's voice. Adorable little kid. It's squishy squish. Yes, give my cheeks the squishy squish. A few months later, Ming Ming served tea she brewed.
Based on her suggestion, I improved the Whale Tide Spring, Emerald Hills, and Dawn Dew strains to make a new variety with a sweet, long-lasting taste. I called it Ting Yoon's Blend.
All this Taka tea is actually making me want some boba tea.
Seeing as Ting
Very
Yoon
much.
won't be able to try it, we should drink a cup to her memory.
Are we gonna end up putting the food
About
in the
that,
cup
though,
and the star
I
skiff?
think I know who Miss Ting Yoon intended to gift it to.
Oh, really?
Mr. Yen Ming said an Ami Cassider will return with a gift for a trusted colleague. The person who Ting Yoon trusts the most is Madame Yukong, right?
Oh.
Meet yet again.
Gosh, he's so sexy. Stargazer Navalia. Okay, that's closest. That's so sad. Yeah, it's kind of a sad farewell send-off. I still think the stuff with Kokalia and Branya is still more sad, and the stuff with like Kokalia and Serval is still more on the sad side. But yeah. It was such a great twist, though. All the stuff with Ting Young. Such a great twist. I was not expecting it. We're here to pass on a gift from Miss Ting Yun. I think I just said it right.
This bow. Did Ting Yoon pick it out for me? She understood my pain. It's a shame I can no longer do anything for her.
Yeah.
30 years ago, I fought in a terrible war. My comrade and I set sail together, but only I returned. The scars of that war never truly healed. Still, the Law Fu traced out its arc of recovery and continued to trade. I felt tired of voyaging, like I'd lost the courage to pull on a bowstring ever again. I hid away in the Skyfaring Commission and buried myself in work.
Oh,
Never
you become a
wanting to see
workaholic.
the sky again.
Ugh.
Despite rising to Helm Master, my military career hadn't prepared me for the type of meticulous planning work now confronting me. Ting Yun, on the other hand, was a born merchant, always discussing business matters with me and offering up advice, even if she was my subordinate.
Oh no.
She never fought alongside me on the battlefield, but in her own way, she became a comrade in arms. Without the help of Ting Yun and the Guild, the Law Fu would not have been able to recover in the space of just 30 short years.
There's gotta be more to this. We're gonna have to find out more about all of this later.
I used to think that the Xianzhou had changed with the times. Geniuses like Ting Yun were the future for the Skyfaring Commission's next generation. They would bring prosperity to the Law Fu. I was only ever suited to the flames of war.
You are returned. Welcome back. I smacked something with a mallet. What did you smack with a mallet?
I was wrong. Only when the last minions of the Antimatter Legion are wiped out will I become useless to the Xianzhou. The Xianzhou needs people like me. Those willing to cruise the sky and fight the flames. The star skiff is ready for the ceremony now. Everyone, please place your objects aboard the star skiff.
Are we gonna place like the food and the tea?
Wait! Wait for me! Miss Ting Yun prepared a gift for me. As a fellow ambassador, I cannot fail to honor our custom.
No. We're gonna meet all of her loved ones. It's so sad.
Yan Ming, what is it that you've prepared?
I've brought a paper kite. I know it may seem simple compared to the precious items that Ting Yun gifted others in the past, but it has a deeper meaning.
Tell us.
I heard that Foxians have a tradition where paper kites are used to comfort the souls of pilots who can no longer take to the skies. Ting Yun and I were never pilots in the strictest sense of the word, but we spent much of our lives out among the stars.
The piano kind of sounds like Spirited Away. Yeah, I can kind of see that. They have good... Genshin has really good music. I'm a sucker for good game music, which is why I usually don't feel the need to play music via stream, is because, like, games have good music. There was a nail sticking out of the floor, and I couldn't find a hammer, so you used a mallet. Okay, I mean, that works. And good on you. I wonder why the nail was sticking out. That's kind of weird.
For her to be able to take wing once again would make her very happy.
I feel bad. He's the only one that doesn't have a cool special design. Soul Soothing Paper Kite. Let's see, is Yukong got anything else to say?
If you're ready, please select a few items to place aboard the star skiff.
Not really. What are we gonna place?
Out of all this stuff we've got, what do you think we should place on the star skiff?
The Ambassador's seal, the tea named after her, her favorite dish, the Soul Soothing Paper Kite. Okay, so all those people gave us stuff, or wait, no, that's just from her, right? So, meh. Those are from her friends that she gave a gift, and that's their gift back. I really want to put it all, but I'm gonna put his gift because he's standing right there. Oh no, Derek, you can't catch me, sir. No, you can't. Throw all the Pokeballs you want. You will not catch me. We're gonna go with the kite.
This time, we needn't compete. Go. Fly on to other distant worlds.
Oh yeah, there's no need to compete for death. Oh, are we gonna get to put all of them? Her favorite dish.
This is a gift from Miss Yensui on behalf of all the restaurants on Arum Alley. You're going to love this.
The tea named after her.
This is the tea that Meng Ming has made, especially named after you.
That old sucker is totally gonna spill. The Ambassador's seal.
Thank you for everything you've done for the Skyfaring Commission and the Law Fu. This small seal is the foundation of the Xian.
Oh shit,
the
sorry.
Skyfaring Commission shall never forget you, Ting Yun. I will seek out the truth. And if it is discovered that you were taken from us, I swear to avenge your unjust end.
What if she was kidnapped and we later find out she's still alive? That could happen. Maybe the Legion didn't kill her. Probably not likely. This is where she just pops up and says, "Hey guys." To the jump scare.
It is time for the soul-soothing ceremony. Please make your way to Earthrise Agora in Starskiff Haven.
Scratched myself with my nail. Okay, where are we going? Oh, hey, right there. Pretty cutscene? Sounds like a pretty cutscene time.
All remains as it did yesterday.
Yeah, pretty cutscene. Pretty music. Fuck yes. They have such good animation. Hang on.
General,
On the shorter
ceremony
side.
is finished. You should take a rest.
This is my other sexy dude I have in my party.
Not yet.
My band
I
of
have
husbandos.
things I wish to convey to my astral friends.
Oh, right, you asked about Omega Strikers ranks? One sec.
My apologies, I couldn't get to you any sooner. Yan Qing made sure that I was fully recuperated. Before you leave the Luofu, there are 2 things I wish to gift the Express.
I love gifts.
2 gifts? Has his conscience finally gotten the better of him? Is he going to make up for all our hard work along the way?
You're too kind, General. I'd like some free real estate, please. Yes, give me a house.
Please. Let us reconvene at the seat of divine foresight.
Okay. We could just do it here, but you know, whatever. It's fine. Keep hopping back and forth. Back and forth we go. Okay, so it goes rookie, so Mega Strikers goes rookie, bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, challenger, omega, pro, league. Oh my god, that's too many levels. It's too many fucking levels. So pretty. Yeah, JT, it is super pretty. I mean, it's kind of like, what do you expect from the games, a Toyoverse, right? Their games are just fucking pretty. And to be fair, like, gacha games need to be pretty. I feel like usually the ones that don't do so great kind of have like subpar art, or they don't have a lot more to the character. Oh, look, he's floating. That's so cool. I got distracted. I got distracted by Dan Heng. But yeah, gacha games do well because they look good and they have more to the characters and they have the designs stand out. And Hoyoverse is just like, they're just good at that. And this is what I've heard some people say. I've heard they say they like the waifus better in Genshin. Personally, so far, I'm liking the husbandos better in Honkai Star Rail. Like, there are good husbandos in Genshin too, but like Dan Heng, Jinyuan, Blade, Locha, like, they're all really good looking. So, I don't really have much to say about the waifus, which one are better, because it's like, waifus aren't really my thing. I think they all look fantastic. So...
Present company is gathered to reiterate the Xianzhou Luofu's esteemed gratitude for the magnanimous actions of the Nameless.
Yeah, you guys better. Let's see, Dairy. And each rank has 3 subdivisions. Oh, that's kind of gross. That sounds like it would take a long time to climb up. Final Fantasy XIV has something similar in their PvP Crystalline Conflict mode. But I don't think it doesn't have quite that many levels. And it doesn't have divisions in each. And I remember looking at Crystalline Conflict and was like, oh, that looks gross trying to get up in rank. Depends on your MMR. Ugh. Yeah.
I am sure Lady Fu has given voice to this already, but the Luofu is greatly indebted to you. Therefore, on behalf of the Luofu Cloud Knights, I hereby present you with a Jade Abacus, a symbol of our allied friendship.
Why the fuck would I want an abacus? Dairy, my MMR is way higher than my visible rank, so I'm getting like 30 to 50% of a rank up per win. Oh, that's pretty good actually. Right? That is good, right? Like, that's a good amount. What would you normally get? Like, what, 10 to 20% if you didn't have your MMR way higher than your visible rank? Jade Abacus. Cool. A Jade Abacus? Is this a souvenir? What I was thinking too.
Back when the Alliance was first established, all those thousands of years ago, the Xianzhou ships swore an oath, etching the record into a Jade Abacus. The world may crumble, and the heavens may fall. But this oath shall never be broken.
Dairy? Yeah, probably. Okay. That makes sense.
The same is true of this Jade Abacus. It is a record of the Luofu Cloud Knight's promise to the crew of the Astral Express. It is also a beacon.
Oh, okay.
Grip it tightly.
A little bit more useful.
Send a message to the Jade Abacus here, in my hand.
See, that is more useful than what I thought it would be.
No matter how astronomically distant you are, the Luofu Cloud Knights will always come to the aid of the crew, whatever your need may be.
Wow, now that's what I call a payoff.
We promise not to abuse it for when we want udon and your food.
Of course, I trust that such an important article will not be used for trivial or inappropriate circumstances. I hope you can understand.
We're not going to use it just so we can see your pretty face. Oh, hey, Dragon Fairy. Thanks for stopping by and thank you for the glitter. I love glitter. Have a good stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a great Saturday.
Yep, got it. Say no more. Sure thing.
Thank you for your generosity, General.
Dan Heng.
Ooh, okay. This is where I start caring more. Theory, oh right. What? Oh right. Don't know.
General.
Yeah, his past life knew him. They were friends.
In accordance with the Edict of the Ten Lords Commission, I am hereby authorized to relieve your banishment decree.
Good.
From this day henceforth, you may come and go freely on the Luofu.
I assumed they would do this, considering they haven't arrested him.
Nice!
Nice. Not a complete surprise.
But I must remind you that the crimes of Dan Feng have had far-reaching implications. And some people, such as those in Scale Gorge Waterscape, will not be much moved by the issuance of a paper edict.
Did you see my Twitter post a while back about the enemy in Honkai Star Rail that straight up just yells America at you? Although I don't think he actually says America, it just sounds so much like it. No, I didn't. I have to go poke at that. Let's go poke. That guy? Okay, the big beefy guy. Huh. I'll have to pay attention more next time I fight him. There's 2 voice lines for it, and one of them he just straight up says America. That's pretty hilarious.
While I can guarantee your freedom to come and go as you please, I cannot guarantee your safety. Again, I hope you can understand.
Oh, you can't guarantee his safety? That's not nice.
I understand.
This issuing of gifts brings with it a sense of relief. Even my wound is feeling much improved. The occasion calls for a line or two of poetry.
No, thank you.
Though I feel my efforts would be overshadowed by the erudition of Lady Fu. Another time, perhaps.
Good decision. I thought I was losing my mind because my friends were like, no, he doesn't, but he absolutely does. You have to pay more attention to that and see what he says. Curious. I don't know, like, stuff like that happens all the time. Like, it happens all the time in Final Fantasy where people are like, oh, it sounds like this thing that is obviously not saying it, but they're like, oh, it sounds like the word they just said is potatoes, and it becomes a giant ass meme.
The Express
very
and its
possible.
passengers have a long voyage ahead of them. May that voyage be smooth and untrammeled. I bid you farewell.
Are we done with the Luofu? Bid farewell to people.
May I ask, how can we help you today?
Okay, I guess we're not bidding farewell to you. We don't care about you. What about you?
Oh, hi. I know we haven't got the chance to get acquainted, but I've heard a lot of good things about the crew from the General. I have to say, I'm very impressed.
I'm leaving the Luofu.
So soon?
Yeah.
I wanted to help the General, but things didn't turn out how I wanted them to be. I've learned my lesson. Also, I have a rather abrupt request.
What? What do you want?
After fighting Dan Heng, I feel like my skills are lacking somewhere. If you have any time to coach me...
No. No, sir. I think Dan Heng is a better match for you. We could schedule in a couple of rounds. I sure will be nice to him. He's been kicking our ass, though, in that companion mission.
Safe travels.
I want to say bye-bye to people. Why is he the only one here? Okay, whatever. Let's talk,
Himiko
guys.
messaged me. The Express detected the Jade Gate's reopening. She asked whether we'd be heading back anytime soon. She was also asking after you, Dan Heng. I think it'd be best if you update her in person, don't you think?
Yeah, he just disappeared.
She must have been worried. I'll return to the train and put her mind at rest.
Kind of wish he would be in his dragon form.
Himiko must be eager to hear about what we've been up to on this mission too, right? Hang on. Oh, how could I forget? We should bring something back for the conductor. Have you got any unfinished business on the Xianzhou?
I'd like to visit some of the friends we made along the way. I don't think so. No, let's go say hi to people. Let's go say goodbye.
Yeah, there are some people we haven't said goodbye to yet.
Fine, fine. Dan Heng and I will go back to the Express. The two of you come back soon, okay?
Will do.
Don't worry, Mr. Yang.
Who are we going to say goodbye to? Is there anyone we need to really say goodbye to? Guess we can see maybe if Fu is over here. We can say bye-bye to Fu, maybe. Oh, hey, it's Fu. We'll say bye-bye to Fu.
Are you here to say goodbye?
Yes. I'm leaving the La Fu.
There's no need to be so anxious. I predict that you will return to the Xianzhou often. And you will definitely continue to trouble us when you do.
Of course we will.
Therefore, forget about any farewells.
Even after you return, this is still a farewell, right? Is that really everything you want to say?
All right, okay, I understand.
Aw, she's kind of sweet.
May your travels be fleeting of foot, and may your crises be effortlessly resolved.
Badoop. Mike2347! Hi! Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the raid. I very much appreciate it. How are you doing today? Let me get a shout out command typed in there. And bada bing, bada boom. Okay. You're playing retro. How are you doing today? And welcome, Raiders. Thank you for stopping by. My name is Adri Theron. I'm a Catgirl VTuber who loves the color pink. I like to play MMOs and gacha games. So I mostly stream Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, Genshin Impact, and Honkai Star Rail. I've also dabbled in Baldur's Gate 3 and Diablo, but I don't stream those guys quite as much. But I do appreciate you guys stopping by, and I hope you enjoy the stream as we get through Honkai Star Rail, which had an update earlier this week in 1.3. So Mike, how are you doing today? How was your stream? Yep, that was a mistake.
How likely a person is.
Actually, I needed that to get the daily things. Mike, doing fine. Had a bit of a lazy day. Was doing Mega Man Zero ZX Legacy Collection. Was doing the first game of the collection. Ooh, did you get very far in it? It sounds like fun. I haven't played a lot of Mega Man. Are you enjoying it? Did you play it like originally when it came out, or are you kind of fresh to it? I'm not gonna find other people because I don't know where they are, so we're just gonna go to the parlor car. Here we go.
There's a dreamlike quality to watching these star skiffs depart through the Jade Gate. How long will these ships sail? And which stars are they traveling to?
I'm still waiting to see if Himiko dies or not. Is it gonna be a repeat of Honkai Impact the Third?
From a universal perspective, there is little difference between the lives of long and short-lived species. The transcendence that the Xianzhou pursues is nothing compared to the enduring majesty of the stars. And the grief felt here is no different from our own.
Hey Toshi, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? How are you doing today on this Saturday? So, I have been playing Honkai Star Rail, and I got Dan Heng. I got him to C1. or E1, or yeah, I guess it's E1, Eidolon 1, and I got his light cone. So it's been a good day. And we've pretty much just about finished the 1.3 story. It's not, the update was not super long. Mike, I'm near the end-ish. It's fun. Nah, I haven't played it originally. Thank God for the checkpoint option they added. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the original games not having checkpoints sucked. Otherwise, it would have taken me weeks to get through the first game. Oh, yep. There is a blessing that some of these games are being remastered and quality of life aspects being added to them is wonderful. Jerry, isn't Welt just straight up from Earth? Yes, I think so. He has a lot. I haven't actually looked into his backstory. He has a long, intensive backstory from Honkai Impact the Third, and he comes straight from there. So, Hitoshi, it's Sunday today for me. Yeah, it's pretty, I guess, early Sunday for you, right? Because you're in a pretty different time zone from me. So, Mike, because in this game, if you game over too much, straight up, you need to restart from the save. Yeah. So, old games, especially like on the Super Nintendo, old games are really freaking hard. They were extremely hard. But Toshi, it's Sunday. It's the end of the week. Oh no. Sundays I feel like are great, but also the worst for me because I have work on Monday. So Sundays it's like, oh no, Sunday is the last day of freedom. Let's see, Mike, and you can save after each mission. Oh, and usually you have a boss after every stage. Oh, okay. Never played those games, so I have no idea how the levels work. They look fun. I'm just not really into, because it's, I guess, are they technically like Metrovania games? I don't know, side scrollers, hop-in platforming. I don't do a lot of platforming games too much. Hey, Mom and Dad, we're back. Didn't know you were a poet, Mr. Yang. Sorry to interrupt the poetry.
Yeah, you're back. Himiko and I were just discussing our journey.
I've actually heard that Welt is basically a self-insert for the guy who created Hoyoverse.
This little excursion has reached its conclusion. All things must come to an end. Still, some endings spark a new beginning.
Yeah, next update, we should be getting a new planet. A new planet to go explore. Derry, I can respect it. Be right back. Okay?
Next time, I think I should be the one trailblazing with you guys.
Oh,
Welt
yeah.
can stay on the Express.
I think that'll be fun.
Since when did the work roster just change like that?
Yeah, I want to explore with Himiko. What's our next stop? So we can warp jump as planned this time?
Penacony. Do you remember? Before Kafka's proposal, that was our original destination.
Nope, did not remember. Hinokoni, I think I need a reminder. I remember. Nope, don't remember. Nope.
The Express's records show that Penacony was a prison planet used by the IPC to exile criminals. At least, it was at the time of recording.
Oh, this could get dark. Or it's gonna be like Australia.
However, following a Stellaron burst, the planet fell into the arms of Shipe. They say it's been transformed into a prosperous and ethereal realm.
Okay, very much like Australia.
The family is throwing a banquet there, and they sent invitations out to the Express. I was curious about the state of the planet, so I accepted.
Who is the family and why is it capitalized? Because when you say the family, I think of like the mafia and mob bosses, and that usually doesn't end well.
When the conductor is ready, we can set off for the next stop.
Meanwhile, in the Shacklin prison. Locha.
All who enter here are either jailers or prisoners. Which are you?
Neither. I'm merely a lost traveler.
Pretty sure he's lying.
The Stellaron, the Ambrosial Arbor, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, the Lord Ravager. A series of threats that almost succeeded in diverting attention away from the crucial question. They who brought the Stellaron onto the Xianzhou, what was their motive? Will you surrender, or do you require encouragement? Abomination of Yaoshi.
General, my power does indeed stem from the abundance. But I'm the same as you. We are both enemies of Yaoshi.
Oh? Oh, what is this?
Right, Jingwen.
Oh, this lady.
Out of our way. The revival of the Arbor is an omen. It's time for the Xianzhou to choose its next path.
Oh yeah, she was
The
pretty
Rainbow
cool.
Arbiter, the Plague's author, the Ruin author. This is a chess game between eons. If you don't stand with the winners, you stand to lose. And this time, we will put the abundance in their grave.
Oh, a cliffhanger. No. Interlude. Stay tuned to find out what happens in the next installment. Ugh. That lady popped up in one of the companion missions, which is why I know who she is. Kind of. Oh, I got money. Money is good. Oh, Dan Heng. Oh, yeah, yeah. Are you busy these days? I would like to ask you to accompany me on a certain task. Oh yeah, he's getting his little companion story. Something wrong? Want me as a bodyguard? I'll guard that buddy. Nobody you sounds serious. I want to meet the current High Elder of the Lafu Vidyavara. I want to ask about some bygone matters so that I will better understand what I can still do to make amends for my past life. That would be Bailu, right? I'll see this through. Do I have to be there? No, I love him. I will go with him. Thank you. Let us meet at the Sandwood Pavilion in Exalted Sanctum. Oh, hey, it's Servo. Hi, Servo. Happy to talk to you.
Right on time. Of course. We talked about a lot. Oh, and she should have known there were so...
Oh, no gems? There. Boo. Let's start the pom-pom. So I'm level 65 on the trailblaze. I'm slowly, extremely slowly making my way to 70. Mike, also I found myself on a video dancing in a group at a convention I went to earlier this year. Oh, excited. That's hilarious. Did you share it on Twitter so everyone else can see? Okay, we can now do the event. Claim character. I don't know if I actually need her. Didn't I have her practically C6'd? Oh. Okay. Oh, that's useful. I do need these. Stupid amount of these. I don't have a Twitter? Well, you should share it on your Twitch or your YouTube or somewhere else. You should let people know. Be like, look, it's me. Look at me dance. Unless you think that would be horribly embarrassing. Let's see, I got some money. We got some achievements. Let's see, I think that was it. Achievement-wise. Missions, character. Let's go back to our traces because I got some money. Did I get enough money? Did. I'm gonna get all of these blues. Bye-bye. We'll focus on this one first. Oh god, I'm super broke. I have 78.99, 7,899 currency. I am a super broke. I can't even synthesize shit. Oh man. I might actually have to buy the battle pass just to get the money. I am a broke bitch. Yeah, we'll think about it. Probably not embarrassing because like no one in a random group knows how to dance well. That is true. That is true. I don't think it's that embarrassing. Let's see, kind of curious. What is The nameless glory. What do you get? Oh, Jin Yuan and a little. You get a little Fu avatar. I bet Derry would like the Fu avatar. I would rather have a Dan Heng avatar though. I generally like. I will occasionally buy the battle passes for Genshin and stuff. I do not feel like the $20 thing is ever worth it in Genshin or Honkai Star Rail. Like, never. I am super broke though. Like, it was at Dokumi, was a very, very big anime convention. I've heard of Dokumi. Have not been. Probably never will be. But I've heard of it. Okay, I want to edit my profile. How do I need to brag to people. So I had Jing, and now we're going to put him. Put him there. Now we're going to select him. Oh shoot, that was the wrong one. Lol. I need this done home. Maybe people will use him. 150k visitors this year. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of people. Excuse me. I have mixed feelings about that. Like, that's really super cool, but that's like a stupid amount of people. I don't know. Was it hard to get into like panels and stuff to see stuff? Was it hard to get into the merch room, or did they actually have it like pretty well coordinated? Because like Disney World, right? The more people that are at Disney World, the more miserable it is. Okay, I got him assigned missions. Ooh, that does not look like fun. I do need to come back and make sure I do my little missions later. The dragon returns home. So I don't know how late I'm going to stream today. I'm thinking maybe another hour, maybe max. I don't know. But we're going to start the dragon returns home and see how far we get. And then if we don't get far enough, like finish it next week and then go from this into Genshin. So let's go over here and do the Dan Heng mission.
All remains as it did yesterday.
Now there he is.
I have delivered the missive about the meeting. Do you have any questions, Master Dan Heng?
Look at him. He looks so wonderful. Mike, well, luckily it was big enough for that amount of people. As for the panels, workshops, couldn't attend them since they were in German, and my German isn't good enough for that. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. But conventions are pretty fun to go to and just see, like, people. I also like buying stuff. And I don't really have any huge anime conventions that I go to. I kind of want to go back to, like, Akon is, like, a big one that I've been to in the past. But they had, like, a humongous artist alley. I love seeing a shit ton of art. Ugh, I love Artist Alley.
I know all that I wish to know. Thank you, Miss Huanxi.
You need not address me as Miss. I am but one of Miss Bailu's maids.
Oh, yeah.
Then again, if I may be so bold as to make a humble request.
Oh, what is she gonna request?
Go ahead.
Before this goes ahead... Oh, who might this be?
Hello, it's us. We're just here listening. Yeah, this one had a huge artist alley as well. Yeah, I saw some people posting stuff from Dokumi. Like, the conventions I go to, there's not a lot of Final Fantasy 14 art, and it makes me sad, but a lot of the big conventions have a lot of Final Fantasy 14 stuff too. And I'm like, yes. I kind of have mixed feelings. Like, my local conventions have an artist alley, but it's really not that big. And it's like the artist alley is mixed in with the dealer's room. So it's, I don't know, there's not as many people doing prints and stuff as much. Like, I didn't see like a ton of Genshin art either. And like Genshin and Honkai Star Rail was barely out. But I didn't see like hardly any Genshin or Honkai Star Rail art either, which was kind of odd. I did manage to get a little Zhongli keychain though from one of the merch booths. That was cool. Seems I came at a bad time. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. The name's Adri. Just imagine I'm a street lamp. I'm barely even here. Genshin at Dokumi had a dedicated boot. Yeah, I bet it did. Had a dedicated
I'm
booth.
speaking with Master Dan Heng. I'm afraid this doesn't involve you. Please take your leave.
Well, fuck you too, bitch. Damn. Screw you. I just saved your fucking ship and your planet. Where's that respect Jing Yuan just promised us? Yeah, I really want to go to like Anime Expo is kind of like a dream, but on the other side of the country from me, which is part of why it's a dream. It'd be incredibly expensive. But I also saw stuff from people that like it was so busy and so big that you couldn't actually do anything. You could barely go anywhere. Like it's just like a mob of people almost. There were so many people in the building. So 100% gonna get COVID from it. And it was also, I think, kind of hot a little bit. And I don't know, just like a shit ton of people, like a mob that you can barely move through. So that kind of like takes the joy out of it a little bit. But I would love to go to Anime Expo just for like the industry booths that are there and just to see like the humongous ass dealer's room and artist alley. It's a dream. Very much a dream.
She is a close friend. I've invited her along to bear witness. Please, treat her as you would me. Now, what was your request?
Let's see. Wow, that's a lot of square feet. So it was fucked. Dokumi was very big. Anime Expo for me is about as far away as I can go to. Yeah, I just don't travel a lot. And I'm on the other side of the US from Anime Expo because it's in California, right? And it's like, I don't know how long the plane ride is. It's not awful. But it's also not like you can save money and drive. I think if you tried to drive, I think it takes 2 days to drive to California from where I'm at. And then like the city I live near with an airport is the shittiest airport you've ever seen. It's the shittiest international airport ever. And flights going out of my airport are so ridiculous. Like people drive to other airports that are like 4 hours away to save money rather than use our airport. It's that bad. I really fucking hate it. Part of me wants to move to Florida just to get to a better airport. For me, I'm in Europe, so not even in the right continent. Yeah, but you guys got Dokumi. I don't know. Europe, yeah. Yeah, that would have to be a super special trip to go to Anime Expo from Europe. Here people do, because people are crazy. But
yeah. I hope you don't plan on meeting with Miss Bailu.
We know Miss Bailu. We have done her companion quest. I have her unlocked as a 5-star. Stop acting like such a bitch. Jeez. Care to elaborate? A high elder's maid turning away guests without her master's knowledge. I'm like, yeah, if you're gonna be a bitch to me, I'm gonna be a bitch back. Yeah, Dokumi for me in terms of travel time was around like 3 to 4 hours by train and other public transports. See, that's not bad. And usually, typically, if I go on vacations and stuff, like 3 or 4 hours is typically the range I go. Occasionally up to like 6 hours away. Not too often that I go much farther because then it requires flying, which is incredibly expensive. So, but unfortunately, there's not really any like significantly large conventions by me. Like there's decent sized ones, but they're all like at least 6 hours away or more. Like there's Aikson in Chicago, that's like 9 hours away. There's Akon in Texas, that's like 8 hours away driving. And then there's AWA in Atlanta, that's like 6 hours. That one's not so bad, but not any like super huge ones within like 4 hours or anything. The anime convention in my country is like 30 to 45 minutes max by car. Yeah, like to be fair, like The state I live in is bigger than some countries in Europe, though. So, like, the US kind of like sprawls. It's long and big. So, like, I have an anime convention in my state, like 30 minutes away from where I live, and then another one is like 4 hours away, and then there's another one that's 6 hours away, and that's on the other side of the state. So, well, yeah, I'm like in the Netherlands. You can drive through the whole country in a few hours. Yeah, it's kind of nice, to be honest, actually. To go see like another country and kind of another culture. Like the US does have like different cultures for our states. But most of the South is kind of just the same. It starts when you get to like the West versus the North versus the South, where it starts getting kind of culturally different. But, yeah, that was always quite amusing. At one of the companies I worked at before my current job, we had a lot of coworkers that came over from Italy. And they were telling us, they're like, why don't you just go to your customers and visit them? And we're like, no, you don't understand. They are in other states. And they're like, well, yeah, we go to other countries to visit our customers. And we're like, it takes you a couple hours to get to the other country. This takes like multiple hours. Like our customers who are in California were like, if you drive, it's 2 days. And if you fly, it's still hours. We're like, no, most people in the US just don't go across the country to other states to visit customers. This is why we have email and Teams and phones. It's very wonderful. But they were like very, I guess they were kind of surprised at how big the US was once they actually got here. And we're like, yeah. And they're like, you don't speak multiple languages. And we're like, no. Like, it takes forever to get to Canada or Mexico from where we live. We don't just go hop to other countries with other languages. Yes, we're very undereducated. I'm sorry. Here you might have different dialects from town to town, depending on the area. Yeah, I mean, we have different dialects to some degree, yeah. Like, we have, like, various levels of Southern. And y'all, I have more of a Southern accent. But I don't have a super duper Southern accent. I have friends that are very much more Southern than I am. So we have a lot of dialects too, but typically, no matter where you go across the US, most people speak English, typically. You do have a lot of immigrants here though, so we do have like a lot of other languages, but not very many of them are taught in school, and most people that I know can't speak a second language, unless they studied it in college for some reason. So, not necessarily a bad thing. It's also not necessarily a good thing. I think learning other languages and being more aware of other cultures, it kind of opens your eyes to things. Like, no one's own culture is perfect, right? Every culture has its flaws and stuff. So it kind of opens your eyes to see when people do something different, and makes you question whether where you're from is really doing it the right way or not. I don't know. Good for the brain. Good for thinking and questioning. See, High Elder's maid turned away guests without her master's knowledge. Very curious.
Bailu is simple and innocent, incapable of ill intent. It's natural for a servant to care for her master and share in her worries.
Yeah, whatever, chick. For me, the biggest hurdle with English, well, pronunciation, because geez, English is inconsistent. It is extremely inconsistent, and as someone who was born in America and has spoke English her entire life, it is very inconsistent. It is very hard as hell. Yeah, it's inconsistent as hell. And the difference between British, American, Australian English. Oh, yeah. And there came the ads. Well, let me know when you get back.
Please, hear what I have to say. I have good reason to be concerned.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Perhaps you should know that Miss Bailu's path to becoming a High Elder was neither in compliance with proper protocol, nor of her own volition. Everything was a result of the stubbornness of her predecessor, Dan Feng. His hubris and tyranny brought about the end of the Luofu's High Elder succession.
Do you know he's standing right there? Kind of, sort of?
The preceptors heard of Master Dan Heng's return, and were uncertain whether it constituted good or ill fortune. However, many have surmised that the Luofu's High Elder succession tradition will soon be back in force. If true, that is indeed something worth celebrating. Whether we find another suitable candidate in accordance with the laws of our people, or have you take up the position anew, everything can still be mended.
Nope, that's not happening. He's not getting the spot. He's got to come travel with us.
But if Master Dan Heng were to hand everything over to Miss Bailu, it could lead to great upheavals on the horizon. No good would come of it for her.
That's not your decision to make. Another suitable candidate? Who does the Vidyara hope for? Oh yeah, that's a thing, but also I am trying to learn a basic level of German, but it's hard. Yeah, studying other languages is hard. I majored in Japanese in college, not that I remember any of it now, because it's been a bit. Learning other languages are super hard. Super fun though. But yeah, English is really super difficult. Like, I think English is probably one of the hardest languages to learn, just because it's not consistent on anything. Like, half of its rules aren't consistent, half its pronunciations aren't consistent, and like, anyone who can speak English as a second language, I'm super impressed by, because it's just fucking hard. Like, even English people can't really pronounce everything correct or remember all the rules and say things incorrectly. But probably one of the funniest things is because at my old job, I worked with a lot of Italians, and they had various levels of speaking English. And so occasionally some of them, like, they were working on their English and we would help them and they would ask us questions. And like, I remember him being on the board, writing on like a whiteboard and being like, okay. He's like, read and read. And we're like, yes. And we're like, do you know how that's spelled? And he's like, no. And then we wrote read versus read, and it's the same thing, right? And he's like, what the fuck is wrong with your language? He's like, what? Why? Why is it pronounced two different ways, but spelt exactly the same? And we're like, because it's English and it's hard. Because we like to make things complicated. Okay. Well, Dutch people often can't say the th sound in our language because H is silent. Oh, live versus live is a fun one too. Yeah, there's so many of them. We were also explaining like teach. He's like, it should be teached, right? For past tense. And we're like, no, taught. And he's like, where the fuck did taught come from? And we're like, we don't know. We don't know. To be precise, the H is silent when it's like TH only. Okay. Yeah, it's funny. It's always funny comparing languages and like who drops letters and stuff. But yeah, English is just awful.
Such a major matter as this is naturally up to the Preceptor Elders. I couldn't possibly say.
Okay, bitch, you were definitely saying plenty before. You had no qualms about opening your mouth. I usually don't cuss this much, but I've been on a cussing frenzy. I don't think she even wants to be the High Elder.
I've been a maid here for 12 years now, and was with my mistress every day as she studied medicine and received tutelage. I've witnessed her countless escapes, and the inevitable, unwilling returns.
She does seem kind of like a prisoner.
As far as a Xianzhou is concerned, children like her enjoy a charmed and happy childhood. But as a High Elder in nothing but name alone, Miss Bailu is highly restricted in her actions, and has no freedom or say about her own life.
Ugh, sorry. I just had to take medicine with my coffee. Did not go down super great. Tolerable, not great. So Bailu's a prisoner. Good to know. So let's see. For us, the G is a nightmare for foreigners because you can either say it soft, but at least in the northern part of the country, you can say it as the G from gluteral. Okay, gluteral. See, I don't know how to say that word. I usually pronounce things how I read them. Usually does not mean that's how you pronounce it. Very often in English, just because you read it one way does not mean that's how you pronounce it. It's awful.
I can't bear it. Your Highness, please think about this poor child.
Shouldn't you ask Bailu herself about this?
Miss Bailu is young, naive, and easily manipulated by others. I worry that under the pressure of others, she would be convinced into taking up too great a burden.
I'm sorry, but you can't have Dan Heng. He's mine. He is mine. Yeah, I'm not going to try to pronounce that. But fun one for foreigners, for example. Yep, nope. I have no idea how to say that.
I understand your concern, but I have nothing more to say on the matter at present.
Then I will bid my farewell. Master Dan Heng, whether you choose to meet Miss Bailu or go with me to see the Preceptor Elders, I will be waiting for you by the ferry leading to Scale Gorge Waterscape.
We're going to go see Bailu, because she is a cutie patootie.
I haven't even set eyes on Bailu, and people are already urging me not to meet her.
Finally, we can learn about Dan Heng's past. Should I keep this a secret from the others?
No need. March will find out sooner or later. You know that I'm a descendant of the Luofu Vidyadhara. In Scale Gorge Waterscape, you witnessed my secret strength, as March would call it.
Yes, and we all are loving the new form.
Yet that
Very
power
much.
stems from Dan Feng, my previous incarnation.
Mm-hmm.
He altered the process of High Elder succession, plunging everything into catastrophe. Ultimately, he suffered the punishment of molting rebirth.
What is molten rebirth?
Based on the physiological principles of Vidyadhara reincarnation, I ought to have been an entirely new entity. And, in view of the law, all crimes from my previous incarnation should have been wiped clean. But in reality, I was locked up in the shackling prison at birth.
Oh.
Even after I was released and left the Xianzhou, my High Elder past and Dan Feng's enemies pursued me like a haunting shadow.
Oh, that's very sad.
Now, I plan to face that shadow. In order to make amends, I want to repair the Ambrosial Arbor's seal and visit the High Elder to see what more I can do. The star skiff is ready. Let's go.
And on an adventure we go. I have a feeling this is not going to be as simple as you think it's going to be. Okay, I guess we have to go that way. Instead of just... I guess we're going over here to hop onto the star skiff.
Extractor cleaned or your stuff.
The
Oh, what's
rumors
this?
are true. You really are back.
Oh, but he's not.
I'm Hila Lu Ying of the Alchemy Commission. I'm a Vidyadhara too, as you can see. I'd heard the reincarnation of the Great Sinner has returned to the Luofu and wanted to offer some advice.
I hope he's not about to be a jackass. Biggest pain in the ass with German. Write in partnerin correctly. Oh, interesting. Oh. I don't know. I've never studied German. It was one of the few languages my high school offered, and I had a friend who majored in it in college, but realistically had no desire to touch it, even though technically I'm like 1/4 German, 1/4 Bohemian, or Czechoslovakian, or wherever the heck it is now.
Need your extractor cleaned or your star skiff serviced?
But yeah.
Look no further.
I kind of regret not taking German in high school though, because the classes were fun apparently. Duolingo is a bit precise with it because often one letter difference makes it a different word. Oh, well that's good that they're that precise then.
Oh?
Leave this troubled place immediately.
Okay, screw this guy. Looks like the Viaras aren't a big fan of yours. Are you here about the High Elder succession too?
I'm not surprised in the slightest. What does the Alchemy Commission want then?
Return to being a nameless. Stay out of the High Elder succession.
I kind of want to put him into the High Elder succession just to irritate the fuck out of all these jackasses. Yeah, I need to be careful with boss friends though. And...
The Luofu Vidyadhara have finally recovered from Dan Feng's grievous sins, and were blessed with a compassionate and caring High Elder in Bailu. None of this was easy. Your return has stirred up resentment and ambition among the preceptors, and threatens our situation.
Oh shush, we know you're biased.
I have no intention of threatening Bailu's position.
You may have a clear conscience, but even so, As long as you remain on the Lafu, invisible forces will try to coerce you. Leave now. It is the best outcome for everyone involved.
I'm sorry, sir. We're not going to listen to a character that doesn't even have his own outfit and hairstyle. You're not that important.
Do not repeat the mistakes of a past life in this one. Farewell.
What the fuck's he in? Ferryman.
Excuse me. Are you two on your way to the Alchemy Commission, Delph?
Why, yes, we are. Thank you, Mr. Ferryman. Is there a closer teleport? Nope. Oh, hey, it's Jing Yuan.
Hello. What brings you two here? The wind and waves are restless around lunar-rescent depths today.
Even you came to dissuade me from visiting the High Elder, General?
This encounter was not of my making. I've been recuperating in the Alchemy Commission under the Dragon Lady's care. Our paths have merely crossed. But your question would suggest that there are others interested in dissuading you from such a venture.
Yes, they have been very annoying. Yes, many, each with their own agenda in mind. It's just a quick meeting. What's the big deal?
Matters that concern the rise and fall of the Vidyadhara will inevitably attract certain parties. Those that would work circumstances to their advantage. Be it Dan Feng, the Preceptors, or the Alchemy Commission that trained the Dragon Lady.
Yeah, the Alchemy Commission that's currently holding her hostage. I'm not a fan of them.
Your injury hasn't dulled your instincts, General. The Preceptors and the Commission seem deeply concerned.
Look at that smile. He's sexy too.
A chance meeting is a gift from fate. Why don't I help you to fathom their intent then?
The Vidyadhara elders want to choose a new High Elder.
The power struggle between the Preceptors and their High Elder is a tale as old as time. And someone as powerful as Dan Feng, who was completely beyond their control, was enough for them to harbor a hidden rage. The Elders used to have a small say in appointing the new High Elder. Who could have imagined that Dan Feng would pick his own successor? And yet, that is precisely what happened.
He was like, screw them.
All they could do was accept the result.
He gave the Preceptors a giant middle finger, didn't he?
Now that Dan Heng has arrived, the Elders see yet another chance. How could they let it go?
Pretty bold of them. Sounds reasonable.
Us outsiders should not judge the laws of the Vidyadhara.
No, screw that. We can 100% judge them.
The Preceptors have been suppressed for some time now. They will inevitably try to overturn the situation.
The Alchemy Commission hopes that Bailu can stay on as the High Elder.
These people speak of legitimacy. They believe that Bailu was chosen as heir apparent by the previous High Elder, and that unless she were to commit a terrible sin, the Preceptors should have no right whatsoever to choose again.
This does. But why do they think she was chosen as heir apparent? Isn't it she was? Or not? Like, she either is chosen heir apparent, or she wasn't.
The healer lady has draconic features, and scarcely believable therapeutic abilities. Some regard this as evidence that she is the High Elder. But the Preceptors are fixated on strength, and are unwilling to accept her.
Okay, so it's not like clear and set in stone.
Now that Dan Feng's reincarnation has shown a command over the vast marine expanse of lunar-rescent depths, those longing to keep the traditional bequeathal of the High Elder feel increasingly uneasy.
Well, how would you guys feel if your High Elder never actually spent time on the Lafu and was instead on the Astral Express? Very reasonable, very conservative of them.
After Dan Feng's abdication, they fought against the Preceptors and saved Bailu's dignity. They demonstrated a true devotion. These folks aren't the type to just let it go.
General, what do you think about this?
It is an internal affair of the Vidyadharas. As long as it does not disturb the peace aboard the Lafu, it does not involve the General of the Cloud Knights. Nevertheless, As a friend, let me remind you of one thing. So long as Dan Heng and Bai Lu, with their respective High Elder powers and titles, both remain on the Law Fu, the Vidyadhara will never cease their internal strife. This is not to say that either of you are to blame.
So, to be fair, Dan Heng is probably going to come with us and not stay on the Law Fu, so this should not be an issue.
It's getting late. You are headed to repair the Arbor's seal at Scale Gorge Waterscape and visit the High Elder, no?
Yep.
Farewell for now. I should start taking this business of rest and recuperation a little more seriously.
Oh, we're gonna break this pot. Hello, we have come to see Bai Lu.
Master Dan Heng, you're back. Have you made your decision?
We want to see Bai
Will
Lu.
you come with me to meet with the elders first? Or are you set on seeing Miss Bai Lu?
Miss Bai Lu is already waiting at Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Yeah, screw you, lady.
Your stubbornness is redolent of your previous incarnation.
Yeah, fuck you too.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere.
I'm sorry. I hate spiteful people.
A criminal who destroyed our succession is unworthy of setting foot in the sacred places of the Vidyadhara.
Do you really think you can stop someone who destroyed your succession? Do you really think you're powerful enough? Because I think you're not.
Master Dan Heng's presence at Scale Gorge Waterscape has been approved by the 6 charioteers and the preceptors. He is no longer the criminal he once was.
Empty rhetoric. There are ways of unearthing his true identity. And even his reincarnation should answer for the monstrous crimes of the past. The Vidyadhara will never accept him.
Yeah, they're being crazy. So we're gonna kick their ass, right? Yeah, yeah. Let's do it. See, single target enhance.
You say Dan Feng was merely your previous incarnation. How then do you still possess the power of the High Elder?
'Cause you guys did something wrong? I don't know. Oh, if I do double enhance. Oh yeah, let's use this. Let's see what this does.
Scales. Blood cleansing dragon.
Ooh. Oh, I like that. Why are we fighting Mara Struck when we were, attacking the Yara? Did they turn into Mara Struck?
As I expected, Dan Feng, you have returned.
You're the one who turned to Mara Struck. Jeez. Oh man, that did some damage to him.
Thank you for rescuing me, Master Dan Heng.
I might need to level a healer.
They came for me. I'm sorry you got dragged into it.
I need to level Bai Lu next when I get some more creds.
We should leave. Master Dan Heng, after your meeting, will you go with me to see the elders?
Sure.
Should I ever want to meet the preceptors, Miss Huanxi, I'll ask you to pass on the message.
I understand. Please alight, Your Highness. Miss Bai Lu awaits you at Dragon Vista Rain Hall.
Let's go.
It could be dangerous ahead. We should proceed carefully.
We'll be fine. We got you and your high elder powers. Oh, that's a lot of mobs. So Rainy is the trial, because the trial should be OP version. That's my assumption. We're gonna have Blady. And don't have Bailu leveled. I guess I'll do Jeppy for now for his shields, just in case. Hopefully this will go well and not poorly. Hey, Bailu.
So slow. I've been waiting for you here for ages.
Well, we got assassins. Sorry. Everyone on the way here wanted to chat with Dan Heng. We met an assassin on the way over.
An assassin? Are you okay? Are you injured?
She's so cute.
Fortunately, the skills of Master Dan Heng and his friends were too much for them. There are those that wish to assassinate Master Dan Heng, miss. Presumably to preserve your legitimacy as High Elder.
I don't care about my legitimacy. Why do they? I told you, whoever wants to be the High Elder is welcome. I never wanted the title.
Oh.
I am Dan Heng. It is an honor to meet you, Miss Bailu.
You're Dan Heng? I heard about how you parted the ancient sea and Scale Gorge waterscape. These assassins have got their work cut out for them.
Yes, they do.
Miss Bailu, please don't say things like that.
Oh, shush.
Let me take a look at you. Dragon horns. Well, they say you're Dan Feng's reincarnation. Suppose it must be true then. But you're different from me. Where's your tail?
As that, I've been wondering that. Oh, he looks so embarrassed. I need a screenshot of this. He looks so fucking cute. Oh no. Oh shit. I can switch my headphones. Let me put those headphones away. The new one situated and take this screenshot. That is super adorable. I love that. Okay. Let me make sure that I didn't mess up OBS real quick. Okay, cool. Okay, we're still good. Sorry about that. Okay. It looks so cute. So adorable.
If I let you be High Elder, will you grow a tail?
Will he? I want to see his tail.
About the High Elder succession. I have no intention of getting entangled in that. I'm here to repair the Ambrosial Arbor's seal. This is the duty of the lawful Vidyadhara.
Oh, really? Then why'd you come to CB? All I've learned since my hatching Weaver for some medical skills at the Alchemy Commission. I can't repair seals or part the sea like you can.
So, she's not nearly as powerful, huh?
I should take this opportunity to talk with you about the past, Miss Bailu. I've heard about your situation, and while I can't guarantee a solution, I will do my best to improve things for you.
Interesting. You're not like other grown-ups. You say what you think, and you seem trustworthy. So, you want me to go with you to Scale Gorge Waterscape?
Yes.
Precisely.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Dragon party.
Miss Bailu.
Shush. Shush, lady.
Guanxi, please wait here for me. I'll come back as soon as I can. I've got these two to look after me. Don't worry.
I think I need to level up Bailu to have her in my party until I get Locha. The group walks through the empty ruins of the Dragon Palace and arrives at the roots of the Ambrosial Arbor. We're gonna fight now?
Wow. What a magnificent sight. Is that the Ambrosial Arbor?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Forming a seal and using their power to curb the spread of the Arbor's roots is an important task entrusted to the Luofu's High Elder.
Okay.
News to me. The elders must be well aware that I'm not qualified for this position.
She has such a cute tail, though. I wish Dan Heng had a cute tail.
Which begs the question. Why did Dan Feng choose me all those years ago?
That's exactly what I've come to Scale Gorge Waterscape to find out. Among the Vidyadhara, the High Elder is the existence closest to the permanence. According to historical records, the High Elder succession involves a secret ritual known as the Transmutation Arcanum, as well as a treasure known as Dragonheart. Once succession is complete, the former High Elder undergoes a hatching rebirth, while the new High Elder begins to display draconic features.
Oh, okay.
However, Dan Feng's ritual failed, and his powers remained within me. And yet for some reason, it also created you.
So, in medical terms, he messed up the prescription. And brought suffering down on himself and just about everyone else in the process.
Oh, so harsh.
I want to use
So
this
true.
opportunity to repair the Ambrosial Arbor seal and see if I can help recall our memories.
Ooh, excited.
Shun the tree's growth,
Oh.
the residual plague, water of the ancient sea. Upon the High Elder's command, subdue the eternal roots. Strange. This is different from the breaking of the seal. Why is there no reaction?
What's wrong? Not going to plan, huh?
Nope.
Shun the tree's growth, the residual plague.
Shun the tree's growth, the residual plague.
Oh, they gotta work together. The power's been split.
Water of the ancient sea.
Upon the High Elder's command, subdue the eternal roots.
Ah, they gotta work as a team.
Feeling.
That's it. You did it. This alone should prove to everyone that you are the true High Elder.
I don't know if it's that simple.
When the seal was reestablished, did you recall anything?
It was like a tide surging through my mind. I became really, really huge and the whole of Scale Gorge Waterscape was responding to my voice, resonating with me. That's fun! Dan Heng, teach me another trick. Let's see if I can remember anything else.
Wait. Can you feel it? There's someone coming.
Who is it? More assassins? Yep. More
You.
assassins.
Who are you? Protect Bailu!
Hey! I'm doing the protecting here. Nobody's getting hurt with me around.
A foregone conclusion. Here, there's thunder!
Name of Len.
Come on, Jeppy, get out those shields. Get out those shields.
Your end approaches.
The times are changed.
Yeah, I definitely need to have a healer with Lady.
Conflict is pitiless. Failed to set you.
The times are changed.
Oh, Blady. We'll tech you.
This ends here.
Guess let's freeze you, maybe? Oh, shields. Those are important.
Name of Len. A will forged in ice. Never falters.
A foregone conclusion. Here, there's thunder.
The strength.
How did they manage to appear right next to us without a sound?
Kyler doesn't know you. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to my stream. Thanks for joining. My name is Adria. I'm a Capgirl VTuber who loves the color pink, and I like to play MMOs and gacha games. So I've been working on the Honkai Star Rail. I had an update on Tuesday. So I rolled and I got Dan Heng, got his light cone, and I've been working on the story. I finished the 1.3 Trailblaze mission update, and now I'm working on the Dan Heng companion mission. I don't know how far I am in it, though. But thanks for joining. How's your Saturday going? How are you doing?
They may have used a cloud hymn to create mist and provide a smokescreen. I'm afraid this ambush was probably lying in wait for us.
Oh no. I'm thinking of quitting Honkai because I can't beat Kokalia. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Have you tried using consumables? I'm not particularly great at this game, and I usually struggle in the boss battles, so I feel you. I feel you on that so much. I usually have to use, like, add consumables and go make sure my characters have max of, like, the ultimate before I go into hard battles to make sure I can beat them.
Seems like some people have had enough of my presence.
But don't quit Honkai, it's real good. I promise it's worth it once you get past Kokolia. It's a very good game. Is it an assassin from the Alchemy Commission, or was the assassin sent by the Preceptors? Should we retreat?
If I'm their target, why would they come after Bailu? We don't know how many there are. Let's get out of here. Go!
Is it gonna be a mad dash?
Look at that shadow. Could it be an assassin?
No. No, it's not.
This power, it rivals the tidal forces in Scale Gorge Waterscape. Is that you, Dan Heng? Have you returned?
Haha, yes.
I'm afraid you have the wrong person.
What is this? Is this a Vidyara ghost?
These floating shadows are called mirage echoes. They are memories of past lives and echoes from the past that the Vidyadhara shed during their rebirth.
Yeah, but I can't level up my characters because I don't have the stuff to ascend it. Oh no! Yeah, that's kind of the worst. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Ugh, you may have to just get on that farming, which is not good, but they updated the like resin daily amount you can use so you can farm materials and get the ascension, unless you're using characters from are you trying to use characters that are from, like, the next world and not Yarlio, and that's the issue with getting the Ascension stuff?
The books say that these mirages only speak to people they can recognize. And the water on their bodies can be used as medicine.
Seems this mirage mistook me for Dan Feng.
There's no mistake. This old man would recognize your voice anywhere. Have you come to this?
Yeah, Oh, you may have to build and use either the starting characters or some people from Yarlilo. I don't think I started using... I think I was only using starter characters when I beat Kokolia. Oh, yeah, that's kind of rough. I'm so sorry to hear that.
The proud son of the Vidyadhara, hero of the High Cloud Quintet. You fought with us your whole life. How far you have fallen.
Anyways, Kokolio's echo has taken me months and it's annoying. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, yeah, the best I can tell you is to, like, farm mats and build up some of the other characters to get through it. You can do it.
You availed yourself of the Transmutation Arcanum to summon that draconic abomination, and almost laid waste to Scale Gorge Waterscape in the process. If your allies hadn't united to slay it, then the abomination would have destroyed the ambrosial Arbor seal. Tell me, did it sadden you to watch the abomination perish? As the High Elder, you should have freed us from the plight of rebirth and set foot on a brand new path. But instead, you were seduced by your reputation and abandoned yourself.
Interesting.
And even short-life species among your friends. The upcoming trial is your final chance. Hand over the secrets of the Transmutation Arcanum now, and the Preceptors can help you keep your secrets.
I have a feeling there's more to this story than we've been told so far. I'm not that far into the game. Farm mats, like, credits. Yeah, farming's not fun. I had to farm stuff for Dan Heng, but I don't know, it's not bad. the farming in here for stuff and credits is better than farming stuff in Genshin, that's for sure. That's kind of awful. Trial?
Our laws could have seen you executed. Pity that the High Elder succession could not be allowed to die with you. Kylorum Venti of the Yaoqing put forward a strong case for you, and the Ten Lords Commission spared you from capital punishment. But the punishment of molting rebirth could not be avoided.
Elder, look around you. You've long since reincarnated. What remains here are just the mirages of the waters of the ancient sea.
Impossible. I still live! The High Elder succession will not be severed in this generation.
Wait, what's farming mats? And I stopped playing Genshin. I was addicted for a while now to Lost Me. Like farming materials to send your characters or send the light cones or do their traces. Or getting like the experience thing and credits for the weapon, the light cones, and your characters and stuff. All those, yeah. Yeah. I know, like, it's a lot of materials to farm a character. I think Genshin's worse because you gotta run all over the place. I still play Genshin quite a bit. I just don't really build my characters too much. Don't worry about my damage too much. It takes me a long time to fight things, but it's fine. But I would rather build a character in Honkai Star Rail than Genshin, 100%.
I don't like this Mirage Echo. He thought that the Vidyadhara was superior to other races, and that he was superior to other Vidyadhara. As if the Vidyadhara would never progress without their plans.
I keep pulling characters and I got Natasha 3 times. It was annoying. I feel you on that. I was pulling for Dan Heng earlier and I got Yukong like 10 times while pulling. I was like I'm like, any other 4-star. Just give me a different 4-star than Yukong, please.
I guess Danfeng probably never told them the secret of the transmutation arcanum.
We shouldn't linger here. The assassins are using skilled cloud hymn magic to make themselves invisible. But their presence is all too real. These mirage echoes, on the other hand, are vestiges of the past. If we can center and transmit the echoes, we should be able to detect any assassins hidden beneath the surface of the water.
Yukong is good if you level her up a lot. She's good, but like, I have 5 stars I'd rather have in my party, so I don't quite care as much about DPS as I do having my husbandos, and I have a husbando party at the moment, so no waifus allowed.
Let's look for mirage echoes.
I do need a
and send
healer
out
though.
Pulses. Move carefully.
Assassins using Cloud Hammer in stealth mode and are difficult to detect after being attacked by an enemy in stealth mode and entering battle. All enemies' actions are greatly advanced and their weaknesses are hidden. Oh, fucking course, this is a stealth mission. I hate stealth shit. Use the Mirage Echo location can detect enemies in stealth mode in advance. There is a cooldown time after the ability is used. Not simple, but March 7th is so cute. No, like, they actually did really good with the designs of the free 4 stars you get. That you start out with. March is adorable. Her eyes are fantastic. She has a very superb character design. I'm just gonna ignore them and run away. I'm kind of like, I really don't care about fighting. So, for real, yeah.
Yet again. How many times have I told you our rules state that...
Sorry. I'm sorry. I won't do it again.
Oh no. I wish I could play with you, but I'm low level, 24 to 25. You'll get there eventually. And you can't really necessarily play with me. They don't really have co-op in this, as far as I can tell. It's not like Genshin. Genshin kind of has co-op for boss battles. This has like a support feature. You can borrow people's characters, but you can't actually like play together. But I do appreciate you being here to watch my stream, though. Though I'm kind of concerned you're gonna see spoilers.
Wait, I remember that voice. That's the old chief alchemist. So she's been reborn?
Reborn? More excuses. Who brought you out this time? Is that Master Dan Feng?
Yes, it is. That's fine then. When I'll get there, I'll know what to do. Okay. You've got the wrong person. He's not Dan Feng.
I don't think so. The appearance of the Law Fu's High Elders have been similar through the ages. But there's no mistaking Master Dan Feng. Bailu, return to the Forbidden Residence. I must speak with Master Dan Feng.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, don't listen to her. Bailu kind of sounds afraid of her.
Wait, no. You're just a mirage.
Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, the sound on that is quite delayed, isn't it? I'm going to have to look at my alerts and see if I can get that, figure out what's going on with that. Thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it.
Master Dan Feng, I finally understand your plan. That little girl is the key to the transmutation arcanum. This is a breakthrough for my research.
Oh, we're finding out more and more. The twist, your research, the key?
The Vidyadhara performs self-reincarnation, but we are unable to reproduce. Natural and artificial disasters inevitably reduce our population.
Oh. That doesn't sound like that's good for the species long term. What's the black subtitles right by your anime character? It's probably closed captions. I believe I have closed captions on for when I talk. Or are you talking about, like, that's the text from the game?
If this continues, one day our noble draconic bloodline will perish, and the fated decree of the permanence will be violated. For this very reason, I have spent my entire life researching ways to free the Vidyadhara from the cycle of reincarnation. I have been without success for a long, long time, thinking that this reincarnation had been naught but a waste. But now, you have enlightened me.
Oh, because the subtitles are so delayed. Oh. That's unfortunate. I didn't realize they were quite that delayed when I added them on.
Dan Feng. What did he do?
Master Dan Feng, your changes to the transmutation arcanum created a draconic abomination that wreaked great destruction. But it also created a new life. This is the hope that will one day allow the Vidyadhara to reproduce.
Oh no. Allow Vidyadhara to reproduce once again, created a new life.
My understanding of reproduction was limited by ordinary notions. How constrained I was. Why should Vidyadhara reproduction remain trapped within the confines of our race?
Okay, lady.
The potential might of Long's blood and incorporate other races into the flesh of the dragon. Isn't that the real meaning behind the transmutation arcanum?
Let's say I got on right now. Would you give me tips to beat Cocolia? I think you vastly overestimate my skills in this game. 99% of the time in battles, I just use the auto battle. The best tips I can give you is look at her weaknesses and try to take characters that meet those weaknesses in. And it kind of depends on who you have unlocked, right? Like, March is good for defense. You're going to take your main character in with her break ability. Do you have the main character's fire unlocked? Because if you have the main character on fire, that's pretty useful against her. If you have any 5 stars, like Himiko would be good. Because she's fire against Cocolia. Ice characters typically aren't going to be that great against her because they won't be able to break the weaknesses. But other than that, you probably need like a healer. Do you have like a healer or a shielder in your party? Like, Natasha is a good 4-star healer. Bailu is a good 5-star healer. Shielder, March 7th will be your shielder. Take away. If you have Jeopard, he's a 5-star. He's a better shielder. because with his ultimate, he can shield the whole party. But I'll be honest, I kind of struggled with that fight when I did it. Like, their fights are kind of hard for the story missions. Like, harder than I expected. So, and pretty much every single time there's been a big boss battle in this game with an update, I've typically struggled through it. Before you go into the fight, make sure you have your little energy bubbles for the ultimate. Have those maxed out for each character. And make sure you go full heal up beforehand. Does auto battle use the best stuff? No. I would not suggest using auto battle in Cocolia. It could work, but it could also... it doesn't have great decisions. So max out your ultimate energy bubble beforehand so that like you can use your ultimates pretty quickly. There are also like you have consumable items and you can put on like a defense consumable and an attack consumable at the same time so that you increase your attack and defense, and that's kind of helped me a lot. I didn't realize what a big difference those made when I was starting the game early on. I've only recently started using them and they do significantly help in fights. So, and then the other thing is if you're struggling, like look at your characters, how far are they ascended, how far are they leveled up, is your light cone leveled up and ascended, do you have relics on? If you're really struggling for a character, excuse me, if you're really struggling for a character to do damage, I would look up a character build. Do like Google Honkai Star Rail, like whatever character that is, build, and see if maybe you should try to get different relics if possible. And potentially look at maybe if you can't ascend some characters because the mats they need are in the area that you can't get to yet, you probably need to work on building up another character from Bellabog. So I feel like Serval was good against Cocolia. I don't really remember. Top of my head. Is this a good set for Cocolia? Quingchi, Hook, Luca, March 7th. I mean, Hook has fire. March 7th gets you... Okay, so Cocolia is weak to fire, lightning, and quantum. So, do you have the main character where they can switch to, like, their fire path? Fire and preservation?
The Preceptors are too narrow-minded to see your talent. They want to install another High Elder. Foolish.
What does she mean by that?
The Transmutation Arcanum seems to contain a secret that allows the Vidyadhara to escape the cycle of reincarnation and return to normal reproduction. But the mechanism eludes me. Let's go.
Yeah, screw you guys. I don't feel like fighting. Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to fight. I don't know what that means. Sorry.
Careful. They're waiting for us to get close enough to reveal our weak spots. Awaken, dormant scale. World cleansing dragon.
A foregone conclusion. Show no mercy. Conflict is pitiless. Is that it?
This ends
here. Paradise.
Ooh, I do like Blades. Ultimate. Sorry, I don't know what that means. We'll take a look when I get out of this fight and get away from all the mobs. Oh no, the core?
There's no time to lose.
The strength. sense a storm.
Follow my charge.
Here, there's thunder.
Was that it?
Yeah, I need to get a healer.
Show no mercy.
The fight is set.
Yeah, I definitely need a healer for Blady. I'm gonna have to build up Bailu.
The times have changed.
Stupid Mara struck fuckers. So no, Blade, the best character he is, but he slowly kills himself, and you do need someone to heal him back up.
Conflict is pitiless.
Ooh, can I not? Okay. So when you look at your characters, right, you have your main character and Bellabog. Yeah, I hate Arlen because he does that too. Oh, yeah. So you have like the main character is kind of like in Genshin where you can get the different past unlocked so that you can always have access to all the past on at least 8 character in case you have awful RNG. So you should be able to switch. So your main character will, if you have both unlocked, you can switch between Destruction, which is the physical break, and Preservation, which is the fire break. So this is good against Cocolia because it has the fire, and you can also do the shield-y stuff. So March 7th probably isn't super great against Cocolia, but she's a good shielder. Let's see. Hook does fire damage, so they're decent. Let's see, King-Chi.
Noise.
She's Quantum. So she'd be good against Cocolia. And Luca, I believe, is fire. No, Luca's physical, so he's probably not that great against Cocolia, so I would find someone to replace Luca with. Maybe if you have Asta, and then also in your party, you should probably add a healer like Natasha. To get the screen, you hit escape and you go to characters when you have the menu. Hey dearie, welcome back. So I can't really show you because I'm in a special mode, but normally you would hit escape, or you would like hit escape and go to your characters. And dairy healers suck, but they keep you alive, so they're good. Healers are good. What in the world is this light cone? They didn't even give the trial a 5-star light cone? That's surprising. Sorry. You go to the screen, main character, and switch. So if you have both unlocked, you should have a switch button. If you don't have the pass unlocked, you will not have a switch button here down below your light cone. So you may not have this unlocked yet, but it should unlock with your battle and your battle with Cocolia if you haven't got it unlocked yet. So, did you say you were taking again? So for Cocolia, I would do like maybe the main character, Hook, Natasha as a healer, and then Asta if you have Asta. I think everyone got Asta for free, so I think you should have her, but she's fire.
Miss Bile, What are you doing in my pharmacy? Don't tell me you've already heard about Sanctus Medicus.
Oh, the Sanctus
Have
Medicus.
you come here to condemn me?
Okay, what the hell no, Asa does 0 damage, but she might be able to buff, and her fire will help break the weakness bars. You don't have to use her, you can do other characters. My best suggestion would be Google is much smarter than I am. So I would Google teams to beat Cocolia and see what characters you have and try to fit that. Derry, Adri team building. Yeah, usually I don't really care too much. Tyler, lol. Yeah. I usually don't worry about damage too much. I just suffer and am constantly punished in fights because I just want my husbandos to work together and get along. Though, now that I got Dan Heng built, I'm gonna have to build Bailu. I desperately need to have a healer with Blade. He's gonna die so quickly. I built my shoe to be strong, and now that's my entire team. Very nice. I do love her chicken attack.
Seems
So cute.
like none of the Mirage Echoes realize that they've already been reborn.
Yeah, this is horrifying. These ghosts are kind of terrifying. Alright, what about Hook, Natasha, King Chi, and March 7th? Seems fine. If you're still struggling with that team, I would take out March 7th because she is ice and Cocolia doesn't have a weakness to ice. And I would throw in the main character on the fire path once you get that unlocked. If you're in the story quest fighting Cocolia, then you should unlock the fire main character during that story quest. But like March will be good for shields. But you may not need shields as much since you've added Natasha, and if you have like a bunch of Natasha, which you seem to have like at least 3 copies of her, she should be decently strong on the healer side. Either replace March with another fire person or see if you can go with that team.
They are mere fragments stripped from the lives of the Vidyadhara.
I have never believed in the High Elder. You are unworthy of the condemnation you spout. Especially you, Miss Violet. You simply do not have the power of the High Elder.
Oh.
The power to summon the forces of nature. Why should I believe you are superior in any way to Master Dan Feng?
Derry, I have no healer, so I run double preservation. Yeah. But Bladey, the problem is, like, if you use Blade to attack, he uses his health. So the preservation doesn't really help you in his case. If I don't use Blade, then I usually just throw Jeppy in with shields and it's fine. But Blade really needs, like... I should have rolled on Locha. I really should have. Because Locha really is very good to use with Blade, because Locha has OP heals. Tyler, my main character's light cone is destruction, and his path is physical. So, if you can't switch it to fire, then you should unlock the fire path during the fight with Cocolia. Like, I remember when I did it, I was doing the fight with Cocolia, and I was starting to lose, and then got the fire unlocked in the middle of the battle, and then started beating Cocolia more. Let's see. Lynx is apparently going to be a really good abundance. Oh, really? Well, maybe I will get her.
The priests, our people, they think the High Elder is the Vidyadhara's only savior. Arrogant, illogical. Have you seen what Merciful Medicus can do?
Merciful Medicus can kill you. Restore the ability to reproduce, give people immortality.
Precisely. Merciful Medicus will help us to grow our population and bear descendants. They can do what the High Elder cannot. One day you will come to know that I was right.
You sound very salty.
Never knew the Vidyadhara had believers in the Plagues Author among their ranks.
Surprise! I need a restoration point.
It's you, Master Dan Feng.
I think she has a taunt mechanic. Ooh.
You were my hero. I dreamed of being just like you. Of joining the Cloud Knights. But you betrayed the hopes and dreams of the Elders.
This Mirage Echo. He must be a Cloud Knight who fought alongside Dan Feng all those years ago.
And her ultimate is a massive pill. It's very silly. Ooh, that's gonna be fun.
How many of us perished in that disaster and could not be reincarnated? And my leg was torn off by that abomination. Oh, the pain.
How can you switch between battles to fire? You can't switch between battles. You have to do it before the battle starts. And if you go to the character select, you go to your main character, and is there a switch button below the light cone that lets you switch to fire? Press C.
You once told us that we should cherish every life cycle, and that you would use cloud-aid magic to heal our wounds. But in the end, all you did was betray us.
Dan Heng, you don't have to listen to him. Let's go.
I must listen to him very carefully. We cannot afford to miss any information.
Ooh, how long is this character quest?
I will never forgive you. The High Elder's power belongs to the Vidyadhara of the Lawful. You are unworthy. The Vidyadhara must not sever the High Elder's succession tradition just because of you. Hand it over.
He's very angry. Longest quest in the world. It's actually not, surprisingly enough. Genshin has much longer quests. But it is fairly long.
Bearing the power of the High Elder, carrying the weight of all these expectations, all this hatred.
I am getting hungry though. Ah, the time loop. The time loop.
Before any of this transpires, you have enough time to prepare.
Okay. Oh, wait, let's wait a couple seconds to make sure there's no assassins in the way. No, god damn it. We get 18 characters from this.
That paradise may be
that might have been a mistake.
Savor it for me.
Oh, he's about to... Okay, he didn't take much damage.
Is that all?
In the name of Lenda, a will forged in ice never falters!
Awaken dormant scales.
Like, I kind of want to just say fuck it and abandon the quest. You can retreat out of battle. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, fuck, it took me all the way over here. Well, that was not a good decision. It'll be fine. It's probably gonna be fine. Let's go hide behind this wall. And wait for our little sonar to come back up. Oops, it's fine. We're just fucking plants. I'm getting stuck on plants. You know what? Fuck you. I'm not talking to you people anymore. I'm tired of this quest. You can't make me fight. You can't make me fight. Oops, Lamo.
Are you okay? You were in there for such a long time.
He's fine.
Luckily, I had Dan Heng and her to protect me all the way. If anyone's owed a thanks, it's them.
I am super duper hungry. I need food. This has been a very dangerous journey. It's a good thing we managed to escape.
I didn't expect those assassins to be so brazen and reckless. Storming a sacred place like Scale Gorge Waterscape and pursuing you. Rest assured, Miss Bailu. I'll report them to the elders and round them all up.
I feel like she may be tied to the assassins. You hungry? I am hungry. And I will be getting dinner after stream is over with. Don't know what I'm gonna eat yet, but I will be getting dinner. The girl with the purple hair is so cute. Yeah, she is a cutie patootie. She is a healer. She's a 5-star healer. I have her unlocked. I just need to actually, like, spend the time building her. Which, I am very broke in this game, and I have no money, so there will be no building of Bailu for a hot minute.
Fortunately, the three of you were blessed by the gods. If anything had happened to you, it would have been a dereliction of duty on my part.
I feel like she's lying and maybe in league with the assassins.
None of us mentioned that the danger involved assassins. How did you know that?
Well...
Oh, it's because we were already attacked at the ferry, no? I was just worried that those people would try and attack you again.
It's possible to run out of credits? Yes, Derry. I am down to 8,000 credits in the game right now. Because I worked on building Jing Yuan and their traces, I fully built up Blade, and I have fully built up Dan Heng, and I am a broke bitch in this game now. Kind of? Oh, okay. And, yeah, very possible to run out of credits, especially if you like to build characters, which is why I haven't built too many. I don't know. I might have to buy the battle pass for the credits. Oh gosh. Dan Heng ate all my credits. He took like 3 million credits to build, I think was an estimate. Ain't no way. I'm out of money. I mean, I guess I could start doing like on the Calyx farming, just farm for the credits. And instead of farming for like some of the materials, but I don't know, it just seems like a waste to farm for credits. 3 million? Yeah, it was a lot.
You said those assassins only came from Mr. Dan Heng, but the ones we met in the ruins were coming from me instead.
Look at this smile. Look at this evil. I don't feel bad about calling her a bitch earlier. Not at all.
Perhaps the real dereliction of duty was that not enough happened to you.
So, did the elders send you to take out the unworthy High Elder?
That was my idea alone. How could the Preceptors have come up with that?
Hopefully we get to kill her, or at least send her to Jing Yuan and have her arrested.
From my perspective, the Vidyadhara requires only one High Elder. A second High Elder, one who is weak and useless, must be removed.
Murder, death,
Miss Bailu,
yes.
Our relationship as mistress and maid ends here. Farewell.
Oh, you think you're gonna get away? You think you're gonna get to kill Bailu? Oh, I wasn't expecting this. Boom! Look at the cutie patootie. You're not really strong against anyone. Restore. Oh, she smacks with her tail. It's cute. Smack you.
The strength.
Dodge.
Let me tend your wounds.
Oh my gosh, that is adorable. She's so small, I want her to be my daughter. Yeah. She's super cute.
Awaken dormant scales.
She'll heal you and keep you... She'll heal your boo-boos.
Lance at the ready.
The times are changed.
Lance ablaze.
I have a feeling there's gonna be a round 2. This is going a little bit too easy.
You don't look so good.
Oh man, that didn't kill him? That sucks. I want to squeeze her head? What? Squeeze her head? I mean, pinch her cheeks maybe, but not squeeze the head.
Let me tend your wounds.
Let's see what this does.
Time to show you what's in your prescription.
Do not fret.
Yeah, that was a waste, but you know, whatever.
Do not fret.
Lance at the ready.
I just wanted to see what it looked like. I want to steal her from the hospital when she was born. Well, she came out of an egg or something, right? No hospital for her.
Am I too late?
General! Did you bring reinforcements?
Hey, it's the general.
I am the reinforcements.
Oh, he's so cocky. Go and get rid of that thing.
Immortality means forever. Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
The dragon. The dragon.
Conflict is pitiless.
Need a doctor?
Not really, actually. Oh, okay, let's use this. If you die, you will be my person. Yeah, she's super cute.
Heaven surge.
Oh, that was cool. A boom.
Here, it's thunder.
America, he said it. Yeah, I could hear it a little bit, dearie. You may not be completely off.
I sense a storm. Heaven surge. Rise.
That's pretty kick-ass. I just want to see her ultimate again, so we're gonna use it. I don't really need to use it, but I think it's cute.
Let me tend your wound.
I'm on guard. Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Heaven surge.
The dragon trifecta? Oh.
A pity. So close.
Do we get to kill her?
Did the Preceptors truly believe that nobody knew of their scheme? They should return to their senses. Attacking the Dragon Lady only destroys what little prestige they have remaining.
You want her to be your newborn child? Okay.
The whole thing was planned by me and me alone. Beware of false charges, General.
Save your breath. We'll know the truth once the Cloud Knights send you to the Ten Lords Commission's judges.
Jail for you, lady.
Too late, Jingyuan. I go no further.
Oh, she just killed herself, didn't she? Sells her last breath and collapses to the ground. How is she so cute? The best thing is that she's small. I mean, small things generally are pretty cute.
A false dragon who failed to inherit the power of the High Elder. And today I realized they'll use any means of removing me.
We'll protect you.
Not all of the Vidyadhara harbor evil intentions. If you feel uneasy, Dragon Lady, the Seat of Divine Foresight can arrange for you to stay elsewhere.
There's more death in Honkai Star Rail? Yeah, that's true. Though I've heard, Derry, that Fontaine gets a darker and has like death involved. I'll eventually get there, and I'm gonna see it. But I've heard the Fontaine story is really good in Genshin. It gets a lot darker than it's been in the past, and it's not afraid of death.
Thank you, General. I'd like to talk more with Dan Heng first.
I'm hungry, Bailu. How much more talking do you need to do?
Very well. I will await all of you at the fair.
I haven't even downloaded Fontaine yet. It's pretty fun. I've run around in it. I'll do it when I get to uni. Yeah.
The Vidyadhara have neither parents nor family members. Once born, the teacher is assigned to instruct the young Vidyadhara in the art of Cloud Hymn, as well as various life skills.
I do have some bad news for you, Derry. I don't know if you saw it, but the Zhongli banner does not have Diona on it. Do you stream this every day? No, I don't stream every day, and I stream a variety of games, but it kind of varies. I'm doing probably my weekly schedule for a good bit is going to be Tuesdays, Final Fantasy XIV, Wednesdays, Guild Wars 2, and then Saturdays, I'm going to be doing Honkai Star Rail or Genshin Impact. Honkai Star Rail, I don't think I'm going to stream next week because I've pretty much done all the content. Genshin, I've been streaming a lot, but that's just because, like, I didn't play it when it came out, so I have, like, 3 years of content to get through. What, it doesn't? It doesn't. Yeah, I know. I was like, oh, and when I saw it, I was like, oh, no. I'm pretty sure it wasn't Diona. I think it had, like, Seiyu on it or something. It was really weird. Let's see. Let's make sure I'm not full of shit. Yeah, it has Noelle, Seiyu, and Firminette. Firminette, one of the new characters from Fontaine, is on his banner with him. Wait, doesn't? No damn way. Every Saturday, I need it every second. So yeah, I'll be streaming. I'll probably be streaming Genshin next Saturday. To work on Child's Quest and then work on the Fontaine stories. Plus, I got a lot of character stories I haven't done in there. It's just old and has a lot of content to get through. I will be streaming tomorrow. I will be playing Fall Guys at like 6 p.m. CDT with a bunch of other Final Fantasy XIV people. We're gonna have like 40 people playing Fall Guys together in a custom game or whatever. I'ma die, you will be at my funeral? Oh, really? Why are you gonna die? Die is no good.
Dan Heng, did you have a teacher like that?
If you're asking about Vidyadhara tradition, I'm afraid that's something I never had any experience of. I've always been a wanderer. I can never return to my homeland.
I need you to stream Genshin or Honkai every day. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, and I very much do love to hear that. I have a full-time job. I can't stream every day. I wish I could stream every day, but health insurance is important. And full-time jobs give health insurance. Streaming does not. And I also play Tower of Fantasy, if you like Tower of Fantasy. I'll probably give Weather and Waves a try when it comes out. I have a feeling I'm not going to like it as much. Health insurance. Shut up, Derry. Over there in England, with better health insurance than us in the US, our health insurance is shit. I have a prescription my insurance doesn't cover, really, because it's super new, and they had like a deal, and the deal was that I was going to pay $50 a month for it, and now it's up to $75 and up. $75 a month to pay for, and like I need that shit to breathe. Yeah, you and your free healthcare. You and your free healthcare. How I wish we had a better healthcare system in the US. It's pretty bad, actually. A lot of people used to stay in really shitty jobs for the healthcare. Health insurance, the hell? What, you're not gonna get in an accident, bro, I don't think. Health insurance? Dude, I'm on medication. I take medication every week. No, I'm a sick kitty. I'm a very sick kitty, and I have to take lots of medication. I usually spend like... How much am I spending a month? I don't know. I'm spending probably $100 a month on medication, something like that. Close to it. Now that my one medicine got up to $75. But... Oh, a stretch? Oh, I appreciate it. Let me stretch. Stretchy. Yeah. No. But yeah, the perks of having illnesses that never go away in the US is forever needing health insurance and forever having doctor bills. Such a joy. Could be worse, though. I could be dead. Hydrate? Okay. And a posture check. I did see it. So I drank my drink. I am now hydrated, thank you. And I am... Ooh. fixing my posture. So I now have much better posture. Thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate the redeems.
In my fragmented
Oh, another
dreams,
hydrate?
I meet enemies on the battlefield. But in my travels, I meet many people who I can describe with the word teacher.
Okay. I am even more hydrated. Thank you.
As far back as I can remember, I've had the preceptors and alchemy commission healers telling me what to do. Cure diseases, save lives. I don't know if that counts as teaching.
Hey, no. And Bailu sounds like she's had probably a little bit a sad life a little bit. Bailu kind of sounds like a prisoner. I should have sent 5 hydrates. I mean, you can if you... Oh, did you use all your points? Do you no longer have points to send hydrates?
You know something? It feels like you're the teacher I've been waiting for.
No.
Virtuous
No.
in the past life, master in the next life. Perhaps we were friends or disciples in our previous incarnations.
No. He can't stay and teach you. He has to go on the Astral Express with us. Yeah, it's my time. Oh, no, Derry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Derry, drown her. He's going to drown me. Just 5, Derry? Only 5? Derry, drown her.
A friend or disciple of Dan Feng?
Or else?
Maybe. Miss Bailu.
Okay, I'm gonna get started. Oh, 6.
I was worried that your
7.
title of High Elder was in
8.
name only. And that
9.
an absence of true power would eventually put you in
10.
grave danger.
I'll put you in my basement. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25 should be enough. Okay. You're gonna empty my water, Derry. You're going to empty my water. Okay. I'm gonna continue the cutscene while I drink 25 redeems worth of liquid.
You mean the power to repair the seal? The power you taught me?
The Mirage Echoes of Scale Gorge Waterscape mentioned that not only was Dan Feng a brave warrior, he could heal others with Cloud Hymn magic. What you have is the power of the High Elder that belongs to you. The power of life that can reforge the Arbor Seal and the vitality of the Eternal Roots. It is a world away from my power of destruction.
How much longer are you gonna be alive? However long it takes to finish these redeems in this quest. Hopefully not more than 20 minutes. This quest seems to be wrapping up. And then I'll raid someone.
In that case, Danfeng probably had a gentle side to him too, right?
Perhaps.
Oh god. 25 redeems is a lot. I'm at 10, Derry. I'm at 10.
We should head back to the healer's market. I have other things to do today. Let's go.
I just got here. I know, I'm sorry, but I will be at the 5-hour mark, and I do need to take a break and go get food and like do chores around my house. So I do appreciate it, but I would love it if you come back next week, or if you come watch me do Final Fantasy or Guild Wars 2. Those may not be your cup of tea, but chores, right? Chores suck.
Now that the seal is repaired, my affairs on the Xianzhou have drawn to an end. For the time being.
That's what you have parents for? I'm sure your parents would not appreciate that, and I do not live with my parents. I have my own house. I don't live with my parents. They don't do chores for me. More often than not, if necessary, I go over and help them with chores, typically. But yeah, no, I gotta do my own dishes and my own laundry.
planning on staying on the Lawfu? The banishment decree has been revoked, and the preceptors have regained an awareness of the situation. This is your chance to return to your homeland.
Okay, I have done the 25 hydrate redeems. I am incredibly hydrated now. To be honest, after I finish stream, I'll probably need to go to the bathroom, because that was a ton of liquid that I just had to consume. Worth it, though. Congrats on drowning me, Derry. So, Tyler, I don't know how to do laundry and I'm 15. I can't honestly say I knew how to do laundry at 15, so I can't judge you. I didn't start doing my laundry until I went to college. So, you know, it's whatever. But enjoy playing games and not doing chores as much as you can. Enjoy it. I say Dan Heng belongs to the Astral Express. You should stay, but remember to write to us. Wait for Dan Heng's response. It's his decision, but he better come on the Astral Express. That is where he belongs.
As a nameless, the Express still needs me.
Yay! He chose us. Damn. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay.
Ah, that is a pity.
But you know what? You gotta do chores sometime. Your time will come when you're older. You'll eventually have to do chores. I don't know. It's about the same as homework. I assume you're 15. You probably have homework to do, right? That's a pain. No. I don't know. I will take chores over homework any day. I do not miss doing homework when I was in school. It sucked, especially in college. Not that I got homework a ton in college, but... Ooh, we got a song. Ooh, and I got some money. Say, does he have anything to say?
I think I should refrain from violating the healer's orders any further. The weariness is creeping up on me once again. Time to lie down.
Oh, our teacher doesn't give us homework. Oh, well, you lucky people, you lucky students. Nah, my teachers gave homework like crazy. It was stupid. Homework is stupid. It's a garbage thing. You should either be able to learn it in school or, I don't know. There's just, I don't see the point of sending kids to school all day and then also sending them home with homework. That's awful.
Farewell, all of you.
Okay, let's see what this message is. Guangjin, I've heard a lot about you from the Exultant Sanctum's Realm Keeping Commission and got your contact details from them. Looking for me again. Am I in trouble? Homework is an outdated concept. It just causes more work for the student and the teachers. 100%. And it's really not that effective. Like, if you can't teach it in the 8 hours a day you have students in the classroom, they're not going to magically get it at home. And especially if, like, their parents may not have the skills necessarily to teach it to them either. Like, my dad could help me with math when I was in school. My mom was like, "Ah, nah, man." She's like, "I barely passed high school. I'm not helping you." She's like, "I'll probably give you the wrong answer." Recently, we got reports that some civilians have entered an unknown area and encounter monsters that can become invisible. It's Vidivara Cloudhem. I don't think you'd be so familiar with the Vidivara Cloudhem magic. Oh, well, joke's on you. That makes it much easier for me to explain what's going on. I'm a Vidivara myself. What's happening here is similar to Cloudhem magic, but not completely identical. It's hard to explain everything over text. Let's meet face to face. Yay! Yay, missions. Come whenever you have the time. I'll be at the Healer's Market and the Alchemy Commission. Yeah. Homework should be banned. 100%. There is no need to ever have homework. It is stupid and pointless. Luckily in college, they don't really do it. I don't know, my college classes didn't give a ton of homework. Wasn't exactly the norm. Okay, guys. So, it is the end of my stream. I have done everything I wanted to do today. I got Dan Heng. I got him twice, so he's now at E1. I got a late cone. We did the 1.3 Trailblaze missions updates. We did Dan Heng's companion mission. So I am now good on Honkai Star Rail, and I will probably not stream it again until the 1.4 update, when I assume more Trailblaze missions will come out. Or like I might stream if like a banner pops up before then that I want to pull on real bad, but considering I just spent all of my wishes on Dan Heng, that's not likely. So we'll probably not see Honkai Star Rail for a hot minute, and instead we will be going back to Genshin on Saturdays. Nah, bro, my mom will get mad at me for not knowing a question. I didn't do homework, actually. I did my homework in high school and college, but I usually did my homework in class before I got home. I just took the punishment. I was a good noodle. I didn't like to get punishments. I didn't like to get detention. My parents would have nagged me. My parents also, unless it was graded. Oh, yeah. I think all of my homeworks were graded. We never had anything not graded. So otherwise, I probably would have been less inclined to do it. My parents had a strict get good grades. I never got detention, I just got complained at. See, we started getting like detention and crap. Our teacher kind of had a little bit too much power in some of my classes, and she got mad. We didn't do our homework one time, and she gave us all detention. I was like, this is clearly an abuse of power and not the intention of this. Plus, I did it. She just hated me, so she gave me detention anyway. And I was like, screw you. They're meant to give detention and stuff. Oh, well, lucky you, Derry, for getting away with it. Okay. I need to save that. So we're going to find someone to raid. So let's see what we can find. Let's see who is on. So, oh, there's lots of people on. We're gonna go raid a streamer I really like named Mia, because Mia is trying to get partner pushies, and I'm trying to show her some love. So let's go raid Mia. So let me get the raid. If you guys can come along, I would really appreciate it. I was very charming, clearly, and all my teachers liked me. That's the best. That's the best way to do it, Derry. Love. Thank you guys for being here. I really super appreciate it. I hope to see you at my next streams. Again, if you want to stop by tomorrow, I'll be doing Fall Guys tomorrow. And we are going to go raid the lovely Mia Riley. Mia Riley. Let's start the raid. She is doing ooh in Final Fantasy XIV right now. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, Derry, maybe you'll see me? Okay. Usually can't make it to the streams, so maybe you'll see me. When is the Fall Guys time? It is tomorrow.